true.
Right, recap. The party, after successfully surviving your encounter, I can't remember who right now, sincerest apologies. You made your journey up north toward. Yes, you made your journey up north after your successful escape from the winery to the den of wolves. And on your journey there, you ran into a finger, an ent, almost got your head smashed, Elminar. Then you made your journey a bit further north, ending up towards Lake Baritov, and inside Wizard Tower, you. Oh no, I'm confusing my sessions. My sincerest apologies. Yes, you recovered your 11 pieces of loot. That's what ended up happening. Yes. So, Thornblade and Elminar, you risked it all. John and Reinhardt meant to catch aggro, did not want to risk their lives, so they didn't catch enough aggro. So Elminar and Thornblade, if not for the banishment spell, risked your lives to almost literally die. But you successfully got your dozen pieces of loot, the Curse of Strahd's tome, as well as 2 journals. One that Esmeralda has deciphered for the party of Van Richten, and the other, the journal of Exantha himself, which Elminar you kept because it was soggy and wet, but you I don't remember what you cast, but you restored it. And what ended up happening was you kind of recuperated. You had dodged some ravens. You found out actually it's the Martikovs being lookouts for you. You made your way to the den. Inside the den, you caught up with Irina. Irina has rejoined the party. At one point, Reinhardt was flirting with the idea of potentially becoming a werewolf, but with the full moon in 2 days, as of this morning, the party has descended south with a task mission of running into Sir Joseph on the way, and of course he was one of the knights of Agenvolst, which you found out, Elminar, with Reinhardt. So, we're picking up back there. Jumping back in, gentlemen, you're making your journey southward through the Lake of Baritov, walking past the old, now partially blackened and burnt trees that Elminar has caused multiple firebolts in the area and fireball igniting. But making your way through the dirty, cobbled kind of path here, off the beaten path. Who is leading, if I may ask?
Well, I mean, we have one guy who should be great
I'm going
for
to be
this.
scouting. No, I was going to say, like, I'm going to be scouting. Can I just go around if there is any higher advantage, like height advantage, just to touch around and go forward with them?
You know, I will ask for a survival check, just because you're in the lower cliffs and valley. Okay.
Guidance.
Yeah, roll you with the extra d4.
Hold on, before any of that, free cast mage armor on myself.
Okay, no problem. No worries.
So that's a
21.
21.
Okay,
30,
so
20.
dirty 20. So, using your expertise and skill of the woodlands, somehow you find a fox trail that does lead in this valley in an upper slant. And because of that, you gain a small 10-foot advantage over the rest of the deep cliff sides that you follow through. And scanning the area, you do see some wild game, Thornblade. There is deers running around, there's some wolves. Though because of just the size of your party at this point, you know, you have a small band, about almost 8 people at this point. Most of the wild animals stay away from you. Because of your high passive perception, Thornblade and Elminar, you do also notice red-eyed, hungry creatures, maybe I would say 100 plus foot out, kind of scouting you, it seems, not per se trying to be stealthy about it, but they're not engaging, they're keeping their distance from you. Otherwise, as you continue through the canopy of this forest, kind of the leaves flowing past you, your hair, Thornblade, the wind nipping at your lips, you make good time, and you walk past the lake, the old tower, and end up on the old southern bridge. You haven't been here in almost forever, to be honest. You usually never head this far eastward, but if you're going to take the road south, you have to eventually... Oh, my apologies, wrong one. That's the Valaki. You have to make your journey further east. And of course, that implies you have to stumble upon the infamous crossroad,
Yes.
which makes you end up at the Valakian outpost. My apologies.
Wait, how personal weight. Very nice.
Now, you don't have to per se cross the outpost because it leads to Vallaki on the far east. But taking the southern river, you can end up in Beraz, or because of Sir Joseph revealing the location to you, you of course can lead the party. It's your choice down the picket towards Argenbolst. It is your decision.
Question, DM.
Yeah.
As knowing about outposts, I'm pretty sure if we go past there, we have to. Do we pay a fee to pass with them?
Yes.
Yes.
If they let you through. But this outpost, like I said, you don't need to cross this bridge. This leads to Vallaki, but it is on the way. It is at the crossroad.
Okay, indeed. All right.
Again, if you're really struggling to picture it, you are dead.
I know I'm over here.
You're
It's
dead
just that
here. Yeah.
I was gonna tell them like, shall we go around or go the other way? We do not need to go through, per se, this little bridge, unless we want to take the detour. I'm pretty sure all of us are well off with our money, and the toll is not going to be too big.
What? Oh, sorry, I was reading a book.
Yeah. Oh, I just wanted to explain the fact that to cross the river, we need to pay a toll to the gods there over the
River?
outpost. Yes, there's a bridge. If we can go past there, we'll go right to the track to the southern west of southern west of Barovia.
I don't believe we have to cross the river.
Do I distinctly remember people saying that we are in fact not good with money?
Oh yeah, by the way, I'm going to talk about this.
Yes.
I don't know anything about the zombies.
You're in fact not good with money. You are not good for money.
Yeah, first of all, I know you guys are not good with money, but that's why I'm asking you. And second of all, I do not know anything about the zombies on the west side.
East side.
Sorry, east side. Yeah.
I would believe that a toll would be preferably avoidable for other
Then we
members
can
of
go
the
south.
party.
We can follow the river south.
Yes.
I don't believe we have to cross the river, do we?
It is a road that's been paved away. Unless you want to go through the wilderness, I don't mind. But
Statistically speaking, the wilderness would be very safe.
at day, yes.
I believe we were making our way to the paladin thing, no?
Well, there were two places. I think the first place was the cave. Is that not what we agreed on?
So we're going to the
What
cave.
Well, we can go to either or. It's not like
The cave by the Lunar River.
It's not like it makes the biggest of difference. It's the one that I highlighted.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not a cave.
That's a swamp.
It's a what?
A swamp.
Swamp.
Ah.
There's a cave in a mountain for sure. So it's okay.
And where did your waypoint go to, Elminor?
It went to the paladin thing.
Let's go to the paladin first, then, just because it being a swamp kind of changes things.
I'm pretty sure we have also somebody else in our party that's able to influence judgment too. Talking to the
Who deleted my party token?
I'm trying to.
I put it
I'm trying to
there so to help you.
Yeah, but like I'm trying to. There we go. I'm trying to reload. Basically, what I'm trying to say is that we have Sir Joseph here, who also would like to go to the Paladins, right?
I would be
That was the point.
grateful to return to my people.
I mean, safe to say then.
Very well. Then we make our way to the Paladins, and then we can see about going to this swamp with a Baba Yaga, whatever the hell that is.
The boogie. But yes, I feel like there's not much time left for him in this world, so we must go in a hurry.
Okay.
Seize the decrepit old man.
Yeah, you see the shambling armor. You remember
Yeah.
kind of when John ripped off his metal gauntlet off him, and the rust kind of started like peeling apart, and underneath there was
Yeah.
nothing. There was
Yeah,
just hollowness, and in many ways it's a walking metal of armor that you have. It's hard to explain. Maybe he's cursed,
Yeah, but like it's like all you have to say is just a rusted animated construct that's like not even barely able to have. It doesn't even have the durability.
well, a phantom.
Legendary.
Fundamentally a phantom.
Like it has Oblivion durability stats. That's what it has.
Okay, well,
Sorry.
continuing your journey, can I get a D6 from you then, Thornblade, if you're leading the party?
Yes, please.
Let's see. Let's see if you run into an event or if you make your journey. Ooh, okay, A2, not bad. Okay, as you make your way through the kind of like slightly backtrack, maybe for 10-15 minutes, trying to decide as a party, do we want to make our way to Beraz? That swamp seems like a terrible idea. Do we want to make our way with Sir Joseph to this dragon manor? That also seems like a very dangerous idea, but seems like time is not on our side. As you kind of lead the party, eventually, Thornblade, you stumble upon a abandoned caravan. Its horse dead, just flayed out. It seems it had been decapitated. You can't imagine what kind of creature is able to decapitate a horse, but it has done. The caravan itself, in the back, is full of goods, it seems, of what seems to be urns and pottery of some kind. Clearly, it was a trade caravan. And you and Elminor have very high passive perception, so I'll tell you now. You can smell mead and honey coming, like a very sweet scent from the back of that caravan. Itself, there is a single body at the front, and he seems to have been drained of all life. I mean, the skin is pulled in deeper, almost if Mortaropis has kicked in, and his flesh is also kind of, if almost being underwater, crinkled up like wet paper. There is also a trail of blood leading in a southern direction, maybe about southeast, I would say, into the woods. Yeah, that's where you stumble upon.
I was, by the way, out of the table, everybody else besides me in their character must be having a trigger from what happened to the other caravans incident. But yeah, so actually coming back to the roleplay, yeah, Thornblade would be just basically like put out his hand and basically basically point out to the party. You see that small thing over there? Just sit further down in distance. There's a broken caravan. I see a dead body. Can I do a deduction of what I can see from the body, like from afar? Like I'll go closer, obviously, but like I'll keep my distance from the caravan. Like let's say like 15 feet away.
Give me a medicine check. Give me a medicine check.
Okay. Mia has to wait for roll. There we go.
That's a D6.
Medicine.
I don't have anything. What did you roll?
I clicked medicine, but it's not working. There we
It's
go.
just a bit like. There you go.
A 9. Oh,
A 9.
Outside of his wrinkled, saggy skin, it's a bit unnatural because the body is quite sturdy. I mean, this looks like a gentleman maybe in his 30s, but when you look at his skin and his hollow eyes, it looks like maybe an 80-year-old, literally drained of all life.
No, I'll presume that it's a dead man, but Formblade knows what a dead person would look like, so he's gonna be like, for a while, it left on the floor. He'd be like, "It's been for a while. It looks like his body is stiff, like rock solid. An old man like that left alone in the middle of the road."
Elmona,
Isn't this the?
sorry.
Yeah,
I
sorry.
was going to say, Elmona, because also you have very high passive perception. Like I said, you would have also noticed the blood trail heading southeast. Returning back to you, Fawnblade, and the rest of the party.
Isn't this the trail to the paladins? This must be a
I
shipment towards them.
believe so.
He's the one leading us, correct?
Yeah.
I'm going
Well-
to track the blood afterwards, by the way.
Well, what do you say? I'm not good with a map. I've never used one, but
I believe this is the path to the Paladin, the one that the Wraith pointed out to us. And I'll walk around the caravan, this carriage.
Mm-hmm.
I'll look at the horse. You said the horse was decapitated.
Yes, from the neck up. It's still pumping blood. Like there's still a slight trickle coming out from the body.
This is fresh.
So the heart maybe is probably going.
This is incredibly fresh. Whatever did this to this poor beast, I would hate to meet. And I'm just gonna cast Chill Touch on the body of the horse, just to stop his heartbeat.
Yeah. Eventually.
wait, his heartbeat was still beating.
Yeah, there was like still a faint trickle of blood kind of going through where the neck is.
Nasty.
Eventually that dries up and it's just a dead body and this horse. In the back, the actual goods, they're still in there. Both of you, Fawnblade and Elmanor, can see it. If this was a robbery, nothing's been taken as far as you're concerned.
Looking at the corpse of the horse, does it look like it was decapitated with like a blade, or it had its head torn off?
Excellent question. I would also request a medicine check from you. Not as high DC,
Of course.
but still pretty high. Okay, well that hits my 12. So it looks clean. Probably a blade. Very likely a blade.
Well, whatever did this either wields an incredibly sharp sword or incredibly sharp claws.
Which would you
God,
guess
if
the
it's the
first?
lament, I'm fucking done.
Lament.
Well, with the...
I'm fucking done with that stat block. Listen, I'm gonna be honest.
Yes, sir.
As Spawnblade, I want to I remember noticing the blood up before, but I didn't pay too much attention to it because I wanted to wait for the party to come with me to the carriage. Now that I know that everybody's there, I can somewhat go a little further ahead, tracking the blood, and finding out exactly where it's leading to. Is it leading southwards or that or whatever that is? That's my question is. So I'm gonna be looking into it. Or do I have to roll something?
No. Like I said, you already were tracking it. I said, it is heading south, but specifically southeast. So, quickly bounce. I'll quickly bounce you back, gentlemen, to the map. You roughly have found this up here, just here, just slightly past the Y junction, and it's leading somewhere deeper into the woods, off the beaten path.
Can you give us control over the party token? Never mind.
Oh, you. Yeah, sorry. I'll move your party. I can. I will do that whilst you're not here. Yeah. So it's just slightly off the beaten path, gentlemen.
Can I using my arcane eyes, just walk around, just look at this thing. Do I detect any magic coming off of it, or any residue, anything?
There's nothing on the caravan per se, and even where you would imagine the decapitation has taken place, but there is a strong residue on the body of the gentleman who's been drained of life. You feel a strong pulsating black energy.
I can see your face now.
Welcome back. Vice City out there, Thornblade. My God, that choice of dress.
I just love this shirt, bro.
Why are you out here? Right, sorry, back to the game.
I'm gonna hear Elmendar say necromancy, and I'm gonna walk next to him.
Yeah, you approach it, and you don't need to roll a medicine check just because of how many times you've seen it, John. This is clearly done as probably a vampire attack or a necrotic life drain that you've seen done to your comrades before.
I was going to ask, can I crouch by the body of the corpse and look for any punctures in its neck or across its body?
There are 4. Two probably jaw width apart on both sides of the neck.
Well, there's 2 pairs, so there's 2 of them. Vampires. And as I say that, I'm going to cast Toll the Dead on the corpse again, just to rot away its body, so that it doesn't come back.
Yeah, it also starts rapidly disintegrating and turning almost like you saw with Elizabetha into ash. This one was probably in the middle of transformation. I had a few more hours to go.
If there are vampires here, doesn't that mean we should leave?
Probably.
As far as the things we fought go, they're definitely the worst.
Indeed. Thornblade, what do you think?
You know that Thornblade is not really as you guys a little bit further down. You can see him like and like.
Oh, you've already started tracking the vampires
Yeah.
down, okay.
Yeah, like I mean, like I'm like halfway. You can see me like far off.
Maybe 40
I'm still
feet,
in
yeah.
your sight.
Yeah, Thornblade is like
Oh.
slightly up the picket, kind of tracking the blood.
Mm-hmm. And in fact, why didn't we just find out about this one? I mean, you already know that. After I can overhear everybody with my high perception. The fact is that I can hear them saying like the blood oozing out of the horse's head. However, though, the man seems to be like looking like as if he's old, and they're saying it's a vampire attack. Immediately afterwards, I would just say like, can I deduce that is this a trap?
Ooh. I'm not even going to ask you for a roll. The fact that you even considered that this could be a trap, I'll give it to you. You, in your life experience, have seen this before. This looks like a snag and grab. They have probably abducted the other person that was part of this caravan and dragged them away as bait. And that person is most likely dead.
So by roleplay, I would be like, there was another. They kidnapped him, and they just lead away for any other victims. The convention is we there, but we all know how strong a vampire is.
Is the carriage damaged?
Shockingly, no. The most damage you have on the actual carriage is that the right 2 wheels have been broken off their axles, but the wheels themselves are not damaged. It would take some work to put them back on, but you could have a carriage, yes.
Surely if there are vampires here, perhaps this is either in our best interest to avoid or to confront them.
I'm not sure that we're capable of confronting vampires.
We have the numbers, however, though that can go down quickly. Remember this last time we went down doing this, 2 on 2, trying to distract a large leviathan. Oh. Again, that messed me up. Let's just say this: we avoid this vampire don't really much care about anybody else besides our opponent. We just need to go to our objective is still simply to go to to wherever this paladin order is and bring this knight to his humble place.
So, Joffrey, may you help me with something?
Of course. Why are we discussing if we should hunt down the vampire spawn?
Yeah, I was about to say, by the way, I think our paladin may have.
Surely my
Different.
squire over here.
Unfortunately,
And he points
the
at my...
paladin isn't here.
Surely we march to rescue the hostage.
Paladin seems a stiff as stone. If I may request, Sir Joffrey, can you lift this part of the carriage?
Absolutely. He walks up to it, and with a +8, 24. You watch this piece of armor lift half the caravan, and he's holding it up. Like this.
Yes, just like
Well,
that, thank you. And I'm going to cast Mending on the axle.
Honest, would he be more successful? Would he be able to lift it entirely if he had the 25?
Yes.
Guidance.
Oh my god.
I'm providing guidance to everything the party does around
Okay.
me, by the way.
Okay. Well, 1 is the lowest I would roll anyway. You watch somehow this piece of armor lift the entire caravan side and is just leading now, almost sideways. Go on.
Most impressive, sir. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you cast mend, and the first axle was fixed. The second axle is still loose, but you watch the back of the wheel just kind of crack back into place.
I'll go over to the other one and I'll cast Mending on it as well.
Yeah, it's also fixed. Again, just snapping back up.
Right.
It's not
Well, the carriage did nothing wrong.
I don't know about the side. Oh, it is. Oh, nice.
There is a possibility that the person the vampire snatched is still alive.
And the chances of that are?
Well, since they took them,
Less than likely, my friend. If it
you say that, but they killed this creature mere moments before we arrived. Its heart was still beating, blood was still pumping.
They also killed this man over here.
Yes, they
Immediately.
drained him of life.
If they drained him of life, then why wouldn't they do the same thing for the other one?
That is a good question.
If I was a hunter and I took down 2 of my prey, if I don't want them to run away, it's an easier job to just end their life.
Exactly. Which means this other person might not be prey, but something more valuable to them.
Yes, but what value could vampires have of people?
As food.
That is for the vampires to know.
I ask myself the same question every single day. Arena just slightly speaks up.
Indeed.
You're a different situation.
That's what you keep insisting on.
You are a vampire hunter, so you know most of these enemies. May you teach me about these people. Do they really value anybody?
El Chippy and Quente. Okay, you want me to teach you, Chico? Okay. I'm telling you now. That girl that we are going after, if we are, or girl or guy, gone. They're gone. We're gonna find a dried corpse. Now here's the real test. Are you willing to kill some vampire spawns? For a corpse.
Before we decide that someone is dead, before we truly know if they are, let me go ahead and check. And I'll summon my familiar, but this time as a little blue jay instead of a raven. This time as a little blue jay instead of a raven, and I'm gonna send it after the blood trail.
I love the fact that over all the other times, this is the first time Shia has a character that has innocence in his mind.
Okay. Your bird flaps off, and you obviously possess it to see through its eyes. And because of that, this would technically be considered under game rules as scouting. So I'll just reveal the battle map to you. You fly above, and you see a group of what seems to be vampire spawn of various rusted armor and gear. And there is one in the bottom of the running, like, small tricklet of river, just feasting on a young boy. And as he kind of finishes, he kind of looks to the sky and sees you, and his eyes just dart and follow you. His predator senses seem to be sharp, but he doesn't pay too much attention past the fact that you're just a moving target. And then he goes back to feasting.
Does the little boy have any familiarity to the corpse from earlier?
Probably the sun.
What do you see, Amina?
A child being consumed by vampires.
Ah, I see. So they're not even just lowly creatures, but worse than that, I see.
Agreed.
Well, it's safe to say that that child is dead.
Most likely, yes.
Now, here's the thing. I'm going to deduce the fact that if we go and leave them be, there will be a problem later that we might be able to handle. Or we can ambush them right now, and see if we have an advantage against them. We won't have any reward after this. Just more of like, let's say, a reassurance and a calm gesture of our minds to just get rid of the plague of not being able to avenge this poor boy and his father, right? As you guys just point down to his corpse.
They were all lesser vampires, not greater ones. From what I saw,
Vampires are vampires. You can't really
they are.
underestimate your foes, my friend.
Agreed. But
What kind of vampires have I fought? Can I make a history check?
Yeah. With
Obviously,
advan-
no, I'm assuming
with advantage.
great over the count and his needs, but
Advantage, by the way, John. Advantage. You have ran into multiple. Yes, if you get a 3, you crack my 25.
I think my guys should have already be
Oh, it's
involved.
like, okay. Well, obviously my DC was 10, but the higher you climb, the better the results. These are most likely, from the description Elminor gave you, as horrible as it sounds, previous adventurers. They're still in armor, and they're acting as a party. They're not just wild beasts crawling on all fours, kind of hunting for food.
I don't even notice that, by the way. If I did.
So for you, John, though they're not higher vampires, they are above just the feral beast.
Well, this won't be as easy as we think this will be.
probably
Creatures like these are still dangerous, by all means. Now, what if we are to fight them, which is, I will say, entirely up to you, we must be careful. All things considered.
Previous adventurers. They may potentially have items that could be of use. Or either way, we should put them out of their misery. From my understanding, all vampires in this land serve Strahd.
That being said,
Well, Chicos, surely not. Sorry to disturb you, John, but Chicos, Venice, she went against her uncle. Surely not all of them.
she was a direct member of family. It's safe to assume she has a different type of power.
Agreed.
True, very true. Entiende. My apologies.
But I don't see any other emotions besides feral bestial behavior and instincts from what I've seen from last time, which was the what did you call it? The wine the winery. I have yet
I
to
will
see
be able
any
to.
other intelligent vampires, but if you do tell me that there's a relative of that man, then a more intelligent foe is a cunning enemy too hard to go against. Um, I would just tell you all now that I'll sneak through and go around. And you do, Haxus, who's going to be the one to call in the ambush?
Do you think of one of
Well, I could outrun the vampires.
them?
That one vampire that goes Mach 1 speed? Yeah, alright. Joking.
It would eliminate a great deal of risk.
Madam, I know you're a vampire hunter, so you'll be able to be a great help. However, though, Sir Joseph, would you be able to pick up the blade one more?
Absolutely. I can fight by your side, but do not ask for stealth. This idea of an ambush for me and... He points at Reinhardt. My squire will not fly. We're too heavy armored.
That will be fine. I'd say that you have a great experience being a vanguard.
Aye.
Then it's all the same. If they ever so much to go running towards you, we'll be the ones to ambush them left, right, and back, to a point where we'll confuse the enemy. I doubt that they'll be able to reach you. But but you're skilled enough to at least block them for a few jabs, maybe.
Let them
With
come.
the boots that Reinhardt has acquired, he should not be as loud as previously.
We do a delay tactic. We sneak in first, and they wait a few minutes. Then they go in.
The longer we discuss, the higher chance they're going to move on to their next hunt.
Agreed.
Indeed. So I'm gonna just I'll just quickly go anyways. I'm gonna sneak through.
Okay. You have a passive perception of 20 to defeat.
I'm going to use pass without trace while doing stealth check.
Guidance.
Okay, well that's a 32 plus guidance. Guidance what? Yeah, it does.
36.
Okay, 36.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Okay.
You tell me, Thornblade, so what are you doing? You crawl up the old blood trail, sticking to the picket, you make your way towards the battlefield. What's the game plan?
Basically, I'm not going through them per se. I'm still going around them, even as stealthily as possible. I'm not going to be like, oh, I'm so invisible and stuff like that. I'm not invisible. I can't go past them. So I'm going to be going around using the trees as my cover. And can I see the battle map?
Of course.
We're coming from. Because the trail is going eastward, so we're coming from the west side. So we're going here, or where am I? Where are we going through? Are we going through here?
You're gonna land here. You're gonna land
Okay.
here.
All right then, and I'm able to move only like 30 feet, right?
Undetected, yeah.
undetected. So my character's here. That's 20. That's 30 feet right there. So I'm basically around the rock. Is this another layer above? Like there's like a higher ground?
Yeah, he's way higher than you. Yeah.
Yeah, way higher than me. Okay. Then basically from there I can actually just decide to climb up and basically do a sneak attack, or basically as I look around, I just see a lot more enemies. One over here, another one here. I'm not sure. I can't really see that one. That's way below, so I'm only able to see these two.
You also see
And
the
the
one
one-
up there. Yeah. So you
Okay,
see,
that one up there.
you've seen five vampires.
5 vampires. Okay. Right. I'm not able to move anywhere else now, right? So I'm just gonna basically like wait for the rest of the party to come in then.
Okay, this is going to be interesting. Returning to the rest of the party, you watched Thornblade sneak away towards the encampment. You haven't heard from him in a solid minute or two. What are you all doing?
Have we heard noises?
No combat, no sounds of battle or screams, just silence, pickets in the background.
Safe to say he's fine.
Agreed.
If we're agreeing on the plan that he is going to be taking them back here, then I'm away.
If we can make them all gather into one area, or a clump of them, I can practically drop a sun on them.
That's amazing because I'm actually was thinking about throwing a rock or something, but that's gonna be a dumb tactic. Maybe it might work. They're feral, but still, they have to do intelligence. No, I don't know that. That's the DM to decide.
So just, the party will continue waiting for a sign, just to confirm.
No.
Okay. Go on, Elmina. What do you want to do?
I'll cast. Hold on. Is Thornblade within 120 feet of me?
He's like over 200, maybe 210.
Never mind then.
He's gone pretty deep into the woods, away off the path.
It won't matter then.
I know. I need to hold down. Cycle. Alright, continue, guys.
Using my Blue Jay as a scout, can I try to figure out a safer way to approach this nest of vampire spawn from a different angle?
Yeah, you repossess your bird, and you see Thornblade just sneaking around below. The safest path that you probably discern immediately is that there is a eastern path that has a high ridge, which means that you could probably funnel them into essentially a maximum 2 width, maybe 3 at certain places, and hold a line. You also discern that there is a kill point right here, a choke point if you like, with a thick wall to the west and north fall off.
So from a western point, yeah? Or from an eastern point?
From both, it's your call. There is 2 areas though you can use to your advantage. So if I just quickly draw it for you, you have a... Oh my god. It does not want to draw. Feels bad, man. Once, my apologies. Right, here we go. You have a kill zone there, and you have a funnel area here.
I would recommend we attack them from the east.
It's your call, but
It would help our paladins here to
Hold the line.
hold the line, yes. There's a choke point.
Welcome back, Reinhardt, by the way. Hope you've been good, King. All you really missed was the part you negotiated. Are we going Valaki? Are we going to Beraz? Or are we going to Arbengost? And now we all agreed to head to Arbengost, the dragon manor. And on the way there, you've got a random encounter, and the random encounter has a wagon that you fixed. But there's also a lot of blood trail leading into the woodlands, and they discovered that the previous owners of the caravan have been devoured here in the woods, about 200 feet away from you. And the party decided we're going to ambush them or try to rush them in.
I see.
So you're up to speed now. But yeah, that's the plan. They're discussing should we come from the east or west, essentially. Whilst with a 36, Thornblade has snuck in amongst the vampires, defeating their passive perception of 20. As long as he doesn't bleed, then it becomes 30. So you better be careful. Sorry, not 30,
Well-
25. I have advantage against smell, not sight. So you better be careful out there.
As I said, if we can gather them all into one area, I should be able to drop a miniature sun upon them.
Well, it would definitely help.
Your miniature son, is that how can I invade it?
Assumably, we can opt it to step.
It'll be
I
momentary.
mean, do I mean
My-
protection?
It could also require other things, should I wish for it to. My ability, damn it. My inheritance from my grandmother's side allows me to manipulate magic in a way no other wizard can. I can change the very concept of spells.
Right. Leave it to me. I'll be a distraction for you.
Appreciate it.
Yes, but we also are not here to take distractions and risks.
What are they going to do against me?
If we attack them from the east, there is a tunnel that Sir Joffrey and Reinhardt should be able to hold the line at.
Well, since you seem to... So you think?
Which would allow me to cast my amplified fireball spell upon them.
Okay. Well, since you seem to be doing most of the tactician work, what would you recommend I do?
Typical.
You are in an odd position. It likely would have been best if you had went with Thornblade to act as skirmishers.
Well, if I'm entirely honest, I thought that would have been a better fit. I'm much faster than he is.
You are, though it seems he is more specialized into the... Well, he's more knowledgeable about the land here.
I'm a rabbit. It doesn't get much more land focused than that.
I agree, but I mean his knowledge of the land as a ranger compared to yours.
Regardless, I could always catch him. By the way, who did Tarek pass without tracing on?
I believe it was just
I'm
himself.
assuming you did.
It's an
Yes,
aura
it's
around
a-
himself. You have to be within his
Wow.
aura to...
I
If you
haven't
can catch up to him and get into his aura,
Technically, so I mean, you want me to put an aura around yourself? I could do it.
No, I mean, there's no point on just cutting over. I have a feeling I could roll a pretty good stealth check.
You only need a 10 with a plus 10 already given to you.
Well, I don't have the plus 10. Guidance. Oh, yeah.
Ooh! Oh, shoot. Well, this is going to be comedic. So, your choice. Do you want to come from the west, the east, or the south? I'll let you place yourself wherever, and then I'll... I enjoy.
Loud.
We saw the direction Thornblade went to, yeah?
So he went from the west. Hornblade came from the west.
Could I theoretically sprint towards him and catch,
If you can...
get an additional +10? Maybe.
You should have moved with him. So I would say they would be on alert for movement.
Well, I can't meta game. I low-key have to go and do it now.
Run in, brother.
I'll cast.
Choose wherever.
Can I use one of my luck points to make him re-roll that?
Yeah.
And I'll cast invisibility on him as well.
Okay,
so
so...
that I know where he is.
Okay.
Hold on. Don't cast it yet. Don't cast it yet. Don't cast it. It might be a waste of a... Jesus, how bad are the rolls? Holy flip.
Jesus, indeed. That's a natural 3 and a 5 back to back. God damn.
I've got a +8 at bare minimum.
You only needed a 12. You had a 40% chance and, 2 coin tosses and you're still not winning. God damn. God damn. That was minimum.
When the dice speaks, the dice speak.
That's the beauty of this game. A bit of a chance. So, Clevy, plonk yourself wherever you like.
Doesn't matter, there is really.
Roll for... I will request basically initiative from everybody.
No, they're not with me though. I'm gonna run into the battlefield.
Your solo initiative. Okay. Go on. Place yourself wherever you like. 13. Okay.
That's where we came from, right?
That's what the party's gonna do, a long route around the east side.
Yeah, you guys are coming over from here.
Hornblade came from the west side. Oh god damn!
Other side, kind of other side. Bottom left, not bottom right. Yep, there you go.
20 is crazy, bro. Natural 20 is just crazy. And then
okay, well, which part of this is map? Is that am I on the map or is that? I'm assuming it's like a cliffside, yeah.
This cliffside, yeah. You're coming from the cliffside there. 16.
Okay, well, we'll start this here. Assuming I've climbed down the cliffside and then that's where I've gotten caught.
Yes,
is that safe to say?
Safe to assume. You probably spent entering the combat, I would say maybe only 30 foot.
Well, that would imply that it's still my turn then.
Yeah. Though I do assume you took the dash action to cover the 210 feet.
Okay, well, I have 165, which would mean that I'm about 50 feet of movement into my... I'm 45 feet of movement into turn, which means I still have like another 110 feet. Yep. No, 120 feet.
Oh, that's going to be like going loud, though, right?
Oh, yeah. He came in like a blazing bullet. So you kind of dash through the battlefield, you slide down the side of the cliff, and all the vampires spawn look towards you. And in that moment, like one of them kind of looks at you. Well, goddamn, Christy, we got a fresh bunny.
Let's go.
Oh God, intelligent.
You don't think this goes in your favor, do you?
And a comedian at the same time, Christy. Goddamn. This could be a fine dining. Come here, little morsel.
You really didn't consider the fact that someone would walk into a bunch of vampires willingly. Do you realize what kind of creature you must be dealing with?
A summon of some kind. I don't know whose, but that must be a wizard nearby. So where is he?
Not nearby, but from a different dimension. From a different realm, sorry.
Well, the Count will reward us. You're a fine, fine summon, aren't you, morsel?
I've been waiting for this. I'm gonna just activate my elemental fists
Yep.
And I'm just going to hold on to my action. I'm either going to attack if there's only one vampire close to me, or I'm just going to hold my action. Wait, you can't hold your action to run, can you? To like do movement.
Sadly not. But you could take the reaction as like whack somebody, or potentially
Yeah,
take a dodge if you prefer.
I'll take a dodge action.
Okay, you gentlemen, watch John sprint away, Reinhardt, Sir Joseph, and Elminor, with Esmeralda, and immediately you hear a breaking of twigs and like almost an avalanche of rocks fall down. And in that moment, Thornblade, you also heard this conversation as John like came down like a thunder wave, and all the vampires are closing in on him. With my natural 20 for a 25, immediately I'm going to bonus action Misty Step 30 foot. I'm going to close the other 15 foot by just walking up to you. It is your reaction, Clevy.
Well, if I have taken the dodge action, I don't have a reaction, so...
Oh, you're just gonna, make me attack at disadvantage. Fair enough. I only have a +8 on this, so you should be A-okay. I swing 2 times with my short sword at disadvantage, so that's the first one's a natural 2. The next one is a 18, which I do believe does collide with you.
It doesn't. Actually, it doesn't.
Oh, okay.
I'm at a 20 AC now because of my items.
Yes, because you got the emblem. Let me just double check this though.
What the fuck does the amulet do? As the guy who goddamn thinged it, identified it.
It gives me
Drugs.
Brooch of Water Deep +2 AC while not wearing armor or using a shield, which is great as resistant to force damage. And then if the brooch is active, then you will get all of the above as well as +2 to saving throws and advantage against being forcefully moved. I haven't awakened it and I don't know how to yet, but I do have a +2 to AC and resistance to force damage. So all in all, pretty good.
Pretty good.
All right. Second one closes in on you as well. I'll try to grapple you at disadvantage. So that's an 11 for you to defend, which doesn't break you. Second one is a 13, which doesn't break you. Okay, you're fine. Thornblade, I do need initiative from you as well, somewhere in this turn order.
Well, I mean, that's if he chooses to get involved.
That's very true. It would be actually you right now, Thornblade. It would be your turn right now.
If you wish to get
involved. If you wish to get involved.
I would. Okay, going up here is I'm gonna have to climb up, right? Shit.
You can just go around. Just run around. What's stopping you from running around?
That is true. I could just.
It's
run
okay.
around.
You don't need to get involved. Your last character died. This is your time to take revenge and let someone die.
Yeah, but I need to be able to at least make an excuse why, I tried to help you, but I couldn't do anything about it.
To be fair, I actually think I'll be okay. Because I can just dash past all of them now and they won't even be able to react against me. So I should be okay, honestly.
Yeah, go behind this tree and I'm going to basically cast Summon Beast. Can I even do that? Get this token out. I don't think so.
Isn't Summon Beast a concentration?
Yeah, I'm gonna get rid of my +10 stuff for that.
Whilst he's planning, how's the rest of the party reacting?
Well, it seems John has been caught. I'm looking for the eyes of my bird.
Mm-hmm.
So either we can... It seems they're trying to begin to surround him now. We can either go to his aid, or we can go with the initial plan.
Well, he's being caught, right?
Initial plan.
It's fine.
Very well.
Can I shoot an arrow all the way down there to catch the other's attention to go away?
to go away. Yeah.
We'll start making our way towards the thing.
I will let you know, though, if you shoot this arrow, they will be aware that there's 2 people here immediately.
I understand that. I was trying to see if I can like somehow like find a way
Unless you
to
have
like
the skull
ignore them.
feet.
To be fair, he does have a 36 to AC to sneak.
No, he's at 26.
Highly unlikely.
He dropped his 10 if he does this.
Yeah,
Are
if
you-
I
are-
drop this as 26.
Well, 26 is still higher than their passive. Most likely higher than their active.
If their passive perception is like a 20, then that means that they have a good chance of like doing a passive perception check.
No, they'll still
it becomes active. I would roll 4 active perceptions.
but they'll
Yeah.
still need like a 17 or above on a roll. It's risky. I wouldn't do it. But it's up to you now.
For the rest of the party, whilst he's making his decision, are you going to follow the initial plan and run in, or what are you going to do, gentlemen?
I suppose so.
You know
Okay.
what? I just realized.
We're walking in.
Is this the same level as the one over there?
No, there's a high cliff. You can see 10-foot tall wall right in front of you.
Okay, then I won't cast. I'll keep my pass without trace still, and I'm just gonna. Can I climb this tree, please?
Of course.
What shall I roll? Or do
Acrobatics
I-
or athletics.
Okay,
It's only a DC 10. You should be fine.
Initial plan, other side of the map on us.
Exactly 10. Amazing.
Yeah, you
We're not
climb.
coming in from the east.
You're all coming down behind John. Nice.
Mhm.
Right. That's
Right, you-
considered that action because I did 30 feet and then I climbed up.
Make
I'm
sure
not
to-
gonna be able.
Make sure to drop you in your tokens.
I wish there's like a one button click to just drop everybody's token for the DM because it's so
I'll
fucking
do
annoying.
that.
But yeah, like, okay, yeah, that's it. That's my turn. Who's next?
I'm just doing. Sorry, I'm just doing the numbers as I read. I rolled piss poor, like really badly.
Mhm.
And then next to Esmeralda is my man Elminar. Okay, I done it. There you go. I done it. Right. So it will be the other vampires. Immediately in that moment, you watch this vampire do the spider climb, walk 30 foot. You are within range, I believe. Yes, you are. You're within 60 foot. Mikhail, get this man under arrest. And you see chains start appearing around you, John. Roll me a quick wisdom saving throw.
No.
DC 16.
Alhamdulillah.
Chains appear all around you, and you are paralyzed as hold person takes effect.
Oh, these are going to be critical bites.
Right. Next one, he will Misty Step 30 foot. I will walk dash the remaining 30 foot as my main action. Then it will be... I'm just checking. It is Esmeralda. Esmeralda will run up to you, John. Chico, what's going on? She sees that you're literally kind of like a statue, just not moving. And I will try to do the shove action with for a 22. Let's see if the vampire with a +2 can resist. He cannot. You get shoved 5 foot. Esmeralda steps forward. Next person in line is Sir Joseph. Sir Joseph runs up to you, swings twice at the vampire with a +8, collides both of them with a +4 mod. So that is 12 and 10 for 22. You watch him, John, even as you're paralyzed, you watch Sir Joseph just pull out his great silver sword, run in, cleave once, cleave twice, and the vampire starts stumbling backwards. It is then Reinhardt. So you watch the old paladin charge in, this shambling armor. You watch Esmeralda kind of kick back one of the vampires, like fly kick him, and try to push him away from John. Now it's up to you. John is not moving right now. He seems stiff as a statue. You don't know what's going on.
Right. Okay, hold on. Wait, how did I not aura?
You press on yourself. So press on
Right
yourself.
click on your character.
Gear.
Click on your character.
Press the gear. Scroll
Oh, I
down.
see it.
And
Nothing pops up.
if you left click your character, nothing appears.
Do you have control over your token?
Yeah.
You sure? Yeah.
Okay, left click your token.
I am.
And then a
Do you
bottom
not see the
gear
little cog?
at the bottom left. There's a cog. No.
If I double tap it, I get token settings.
No.
Perfect. Token settings. Yeah.
Yeah, token settings. Yeah.
And then scroll down, and it says token aura right at the bottom
It's odd.
because there's Mac.
How it's 10 feet, right?
10 feet.
Yeah.
So just literally write 10, and you're fine.
Okay, I'm move here. Wait, what's the plan? Was tunnel? Oh, this is tunnel, right?
I done the 10 for you. Yeah, you're through. You made it through the little cliffside. Nice.
And since I'm here, I'm going to hold them up, basically.
Oh, for
Strike it. I'm gonna strike it.
by fucking God's sake. Serena! You got a paladin! Kill the cunt!
You attacked the wrong Bellevue.
And the Bellevue? They never surrender.
No, Belmont.
He pulls out his great sword as well.
With that, I'm gonna take a weapon.
Yeah. So it's radiant damage.
Yep. That's one of my child abilities gone. I'm gonna strike out with my Morning Star. 22, does that hit?
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect. I'm also going to Divine Smite as I damage him. 4 for the...
For the radiant, yeah. For the radiant, yeah. And then you're divine.
No, that's just a thing. 4 damage for the... Oh yeah, but yeah, he's radiant damage, yeah. Oh my, I rolled a 1?
I didn't
Yeah.
get it.
Natural 1. Plus 3.
Alright.
Reroll.
Divine Smite.
You can reroll, by the way. Long rest.
Actually, yeah, I can Savage Attacker.
Yes.
I can reroll,
Yes.
which I will be doing. Okay, that's my Divine Smite damage. Alright, so for Divine Smite, what about reroll damage? It's lagging. 11. There we go, 11.
Jesus, yeah. Because
Level
it's
4 and
radiant,
it's a vampire, I can roll another d8.
you do, and it also stops regenerating because it took radiant damage.
There we go.
How much is that? That's one second, I'm just doing some quick numbers. 11 plus 4
11. Plus 4, 18, 19.
19. Okay, yeah, no worries. Yeah, you club it right across the face as Sir Joseph already cleaved him, and he kind of starts stumbling back. We need to regroup. Oh shit, this fucking paladin. And he pulls out his 2 swords, and he starts to slightly stumble backwards. Okay, next person in line is Irina. Irina charges in behind you, John. Because, John, you are paralyzed, you don't have a choice. She just grapples you.
My turn stolen.
Is it? Is it?
Does
Where are
this-
you?
This is what it feels like to
Yes,
be
yes, it
vulnerable.
is.
I
as
was
well.
between I was between Reinhardt and Esmeralda.
My apologies, go.
Is that what it feels like to be vulnerable?
I will take a step forward. And I'll be like, well, here's the wizard you were looking for, I suppose. And then he's gonna close his hand, a circle of runes is gonna appear. And just as he's about to cast a sphere of fire, he instead flips his hand over and flicks one of his fingers up. And, well, this is going to be different. Instead of casting Sphere of Fire or Flaming Sphere, I'm going to cast Radiant Sphere. A beam of sunlight is going to come down from the sky, dealing radiant damage to anyone caught within 5 feet of that circle.
Okay.
Because I'm going to change the damage the spell casts to radiant damage. So Esmeralda and the 2 vampire spawns are gonna have to make dex saves.
Well, Esmeralda has a +5. Plus prof in her defense. Plus prof. So that's an 18. Calm down. And then for them, they only have a +6 on this. So they both fail. Natural freeze back to back. She succeeds, they both fail. Okay.
They take 4 points of radiant damage, and she takes 2.
But more importantly, you stop them from regenerating.
Yes.
Is this a fight we want? Ludmila, your cowardice is a disappointment. And the rest of the vampires start closing in. But before that, Irina steps in. Irina runs in. Forced movement so it doesn't trigger an attack of opportunity. She pulls you back by 1 square and then closes in front of you, John. That's her entire turn. Next person in line is the 2 vampires who will Misty Step 30. I have obviously Spider Climb, so I don't need to use it as difficult terrain. Run over the rest of the ledge. The other 30. And I forgot to add that guy to the initiative. Let me do that right now. Apologies. Plus natural 20 as well. Oh my god. Okay. Right. So the new initiative is actually more like 2 vampires at 2025. Okay, now. Gentlemen. 2 natural 20s already. Okay. Right, new round. It's the 2 vampires with natural 20s, just a heads up. So, my apologies. He can't heal because of the radiant damage you did to him. So he's going to step 5 steps to the side of what you just cast, Elminor. He will then try to grapple Esmeralda for a +8 if this rolls. Grapples her, and then I'm immediately going to drain her as a vampire attack advantage. Breaks her armor. Esmeralda loses immediately 15 hit points, and I recovered 15 hit points as she's grappled. And in that moment, you watch her being dragged away, Reinhardt. And then next person in line is the other natural 20, which I should have added to the initiative to start with. He will walk 25 foot, and seeing you, Paladin, immediately looks at you, and I am going to request a wisdom saving throw from you as well. And then it's you, Thornblade, so you better be awake. You better be having your turn ready to make a decision now. You're fine.
I have a decision.
You watch chains appear all around you, and you just whip them away as you realize he tried to cast Hold Person on you. These ones are stronger than I want to admit, Ludmilla. But it's fine, we have other tricks. And he reaches in the back of his pocket or something, but that's his turn. Next person in line is Thornblade. Thornblade, you better have made a decision now.
Favorite enemy, I'm going to basically be able to do a Hunter's Mark without expending a spell slot. While as I basically do a longbow towards 1 vampire, the closest one I can find is this one.
Advantage because you're stealth.
Indeed. So
20 does hit.
okay, and then I'll just do the damage. Slow as well. So meaning that her movement is halved as I hit him with my bow.
Well,
and then afterwards,
it drops my movement speed by 10.
Yeah, by 10. Sorry. And then afterwards, oh yeah, I forgot. Ambusher also allows me to do first turn of combat, Dread Ambusher. I'm allowed to do an additional 1d8 damage. So that's 16 damage for the first person.
Okay.
And then I can do an extra attack.
What kind of damage, may I ask? This is just piercing.
Piercing, yeah, piercing.
And is this a magical weapon?
No.
Okay, halved. So 4. Yep, next.
Yeah. And then afterwards, do it again to the same enemy. Ah, shit. This time is not an advantage because I was a stealth before, but now they should know where I am. Right?
Well, I will roll for the nearby 4 an active perception roll of +10. The highest I got is 24. So no, I don't know where you are. I don't know where you are. Those
Am I
arrows
allowed
flew
to
out of
roll
nowhere.
again?
No, you don't need to. You have a 26. I didn't break it. You're fine.
I mean, like, is there an advantage still, or is it still a flat? For
Uh,
the next
your shot of miss shouldn't have gone away now. It's just you're keeping concentration, so you're fine.
Okay.
You're literally shooting from the shadows. They don't know where these arrows are coming from.
Right.
Okay. The next two vampires.
That was natural.
How many are there of them, Valen? I have no idea, but there is another fucking shotter out there. Finish off the paladin. And in that moment, the one in front of you rushes Esmeralda, and because she's grappled, he ignores her, closes on you, Reinhardt.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What initiative are we at now?
We're in the round 2. Where were you? You're on a 13, right? So you're in front of Elminor. You're coming up.
I'm on
We have the
a
initiative table.
16, no?
If you're on a 16, you're literally after these vampires.
Oh no, I'm on 13. Correct.
Okay, so you are in fact after Esmeralda. There you go, Cliff. Okay, no worries. All right, in that moment, Reinhardt, he closes in up on you, and I will then. He starts to reach out for you, and it looks like he's about to try to grapple you for the 100th time, because I know how much you love being grappled. But instead, he just touches you with a vampiric touch. Obviously, I need to hit you, but I try to hit you at least. I have 2 touches, so I'll try. Jesus Christ. That's a 26 and a 27.
Yeah, they both hit.
You take 17 necrotic damage as he kind of lays his hands on your shoulders. Feel the burn, Paladin. And in that moment, he dances around you like this for another additional 15 foot, kind of spinning you like a chair, closing in on John. And then it is the other 2 vampires, and then it's John's turn. Sorry, no, it's Esmeralda, then it's John's turn. This vampire just closes in. Sorry, that's the wrong vampire. It's this guy over here. This vampire does 30 foot forward. And then he pulls out his bow, and I'm going to shoot. Well, this at advantage, John, because he can't move. Misses painfully, even with advantage. That's a 19. Embarrassing. And the other vampire is going to continue closing in as well for 20 foot. And I'm going to shoot around the edge. I'm aiming for Irina. Not at advantage.
By the way,
yes.
I will say it will be hard to shoot at me because 1, I'm so short, and 2, I'm covered by all these people.
Yeah, I'm giving you meat shield advantage. You have 22 AC, as long as you're behind Reinhardt. Dirty 20 does hit Irina. You watch Irina get hit for 6 points of damage, Elminor, as a arrow kind of clings off the side of her shoulder, past the shield. God, goodness me. They are putting up stiff resistance, guys. And it is now Esmeralda. Esmeralda, being grappled and restrained, I'm going to do an acrobatics to see if I can break free with a 6. That's 22. She does. She's not grappled. I will pull out my 2 swords, and I'm going to try to swing at him, at least with my second attack. Collides for a 11 silver slashing damage. Not terrible. Next person in line is you, John. Another wisdom saving throw.
Do I get the bonus from thing?
Reinhardt, yes, you are within his radius. Yes, you do. It's... Jesus Christ. You stay restrained.
What's the bonus from Reinhardt?
Plus 5. Oh, plus 4. Oof. Yeah, 14's not good enough. 16 is still the DC.
Give me a reroll. Give me a reroll, Dan. How? You're a human. Long rest. Give me
That's
a reroll.
not... You can't give your reroll to someone else. Right. Next person in
Give me a
line...
lucky.
It's me.
You mean unlucky?
Is Elminor. Yeah, I was going to say, it's Elminor, then Joseph.
Elminor has lucky. Give me lucky.
Hell no. I need those for myself, my boy. I already gave you one. You fucking rolled a 14 with it. Let me see about this.
Or just hit the guy who cast
would that
the
hit
spell.
Irina?
Hit the guy who cast the spell, blood.
I mean, would that hit thing? Esmeralda?
No.
But it would hit all those other vampires spawned there, yeah? So it would hit all 5 of those.
It needs to be 50% of the... Yeah, I would roll even the top one. Yeah.
Where was it? It was like here. It was here. Okay, well then. Elmanar pulls out his quill and starts drawing and places his hand on it. And as per usual, as he's about to cast Fireball, the circle of runes appear all over his arm. And just as he aims it, and as he's about to, he instead flicks one of his fingers and flips his entire hand down. And he's just going to release it like that. And I'm going to release a massive fireball in that 20 feet that deals radiant damage. And instead of a dexterity saving throw, they need to make a constitution one. As I am changing the concept of the spell using my spell secrets.
No problem. Okay, so instead of a +6, they only have a +4. That's fine. Two succeed.
2 succeed, so they'll take half damage.
I think the ones on the edges make the most sense. So
They're vulnerable to radiant damage, correct?
Two for each.
Oh crap! I didn't attack again.
No. They just take more damage, an extra die, as written.
So that's 32 points of damage to everyone in the middle and 16 to the 2 on the edges.
Yes.
And as a bonus action, I am going to move my flaming sphere. You can move it up to 33. Alright, well then. Boom.
Nice.
Actually, let me just place it square on top of that guy. So the beam of light moves over there.
Yeah. You
They
drop this gigantic radiant nuke in all directions, and those vampires who were recovering and their wounds were closing suddenly are like scorched black.
They need to make a DC 16 dexterity saving throw. Or
Yeah.
take 7 points of radiant damage, half on a success.
Half. Okay.
No, 3 of them, because they're all within 5 feet of it.
Oh, I don't know. Then not even a third of them is touched.
It's not about touch, it's whether you're within 5 feet of the sphere. As per the spell definition, anyways.
Oh, because of the extra radius. Yes, that's not visible. Okay, 2 successes, 1 failure. No problem.
You create a 5-foot diameter sphere of fire, unoccupied space. Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet.
So it's more like a 10-foot area. Yeah, fair.
Yeah.
Fair.
I
Dragmir,
just put it on top of that guy.
murder that fucking wizard.
And I'll take 5 steps right there, right to get inside your aura, just in case.
Right, next person in line is Joseph. So Joseph immediately will cleave the vampire in front of him twice with a collides one of them.
By the way, has the vampire that's been holding me been hit?
Your health,
Yeah, I
yes.
That
Yes.
class held person.
Concentration.
Yes.
Yes, concentration checks.
Both fail. You are free. Okay, you are back. You watch the chains break free of you, and you're able to move once again. As Sir Joseph in front of Irina kind of says, "Oh, it's a lady," and cuts the vampire in half as he disintegrates. And then he walks the next 20 foot forward, tries to catch up to Esmeralda. Next person in line is Reinhardt after Sir Joseph.
Cool. All right. I'm gonna take 5 movements forward.
Okay.
Just so someone can't get the benefits. I'm kidding. I must do it.
The wizard that's dealing with the radiant damage, let's move away from him.
Yeah, let's get killed. I'm gonna strike the vampire right here.
No problem. This one's butt naked, basically. AC 10. You should be fine.
Right.
Yeah, you whack him.
Yeah. Alright, cool. Say less. It's a 30 hit.
It
When
does.
it's my turn, I'm going to just help you out with this.
Yeah.
It's almost
take the
back.
damage.
It's almost the start of the round
Yeah,
again.
fine. No worries.
Yeah, 7. Warrior of the light, huh? No problem. I used to be like you once before I took a bite to the neck.
Oh, for you've fallen. And I'm gonna attack again.
Yeah. Obviously hits AC 10.
I'm going to do Sam's attack now. Oh, yeah, okay, I'll take the 4.
Fez.
That is so gay. My damage was actually the worst.
Okay. Arena faces towards you. Reinhardt, you okay? You need some help? And she pulls out her own sword and blade, tries to stab him right through the throat. Misses the first one. Collides the second one though, for 10 damage. Kind of just puts a short sword through his throat, pulls it back. Why are they not dying? I don't understand.
Vampires.
I will dance around like this, around John, to avoid being murdered. And the next person in line is the 2 vampires. He will step 25 foot forward, then a 30 over here. Looks at you guys, all also clumped in one area. You see his hands glow. And I need a ruler. I need a circle and a 20-foot cone.
Counter spell!
Okay.
Hey, it does it. It's all right. When the DM does it, oh no, look at me. I'm using good as good.
Let me just double check this. Cloud kill is
The
a.
DM has certain rules.
Is
You're not
a
allowed to play as a werewolf or a vampire as human.
okay, so
You have to even the playing field, Tarek.
so this is a level 6 cloud kill. So you need a 16 if memory serves. It's 10 plus with a level. So
Unfortunately, friend, they've changed how counterspell works, apparently. He needs to make a constitution saving throw.
oh, okay. Oh, that's fine. I have a +6, so this is a literal coin toss. Literal coin
Oh,
toss.
interesting. It's
Succeed.
Lucky reroll!
That's your second reroll, by the way. You're down to 1. That's still unlucky, bro. Unlucky. Okay, so gentlemen, everyone in that area takes.
If you fail the save.
If you fail the save, obviously half this otherwise. 33 poison damage. So I need.
What's it?
So it's a
fucked up goddamn
so it's a con save. So Irina, John, Elminor, and what's your face? Oh, he doesn't. He's a vampire. He's immune.
What's the
16.
DC?
DC is 16. You should all be
Plus
fine.
5, right?
+4 for Reinhardt.
Plus 4.
So sadly,
Well, never
John
mind then.
17.
and Irina. Okay, so everyone except John half it to 16. Everyone else, so John, take 33 points of damage as a gigantic cloud kill appears in that area. Everyone starts choking out.
These rolls are dreadful.
In that moment, next vampire, Thornblade, your turn is coming up very rapidly. I'm going to walk 10, 15, 20 foot like this. I'm going to attack Esmeralda. I'm going to try to grapple her. Misses. Second attack misses. Back to the natural 20s on both vampires. Okay. He will walk 30 foot like this. Looks at the party. Looks at you, Elminor. And I am going to not per se cloud kill. I will just shoot you, or try to shoot you for +8. Actually, would I? Would I? Yeah.
Am I behind cover?
You would have an extra 2 AC because of John being a meat shield for you, yes.
How can I be a meat shield when I'm 2 foot
Appreciate it,
tall?
John. Appreciate it, big dog.
I'm 2 foot tall. I don't think I
I
count
appreciate
as a
it, big
meat
dog.
shield.
I just pick up John by the ears.
Just lift him off the. I'm gonna.
Watch him jump out of stopwatch in front of you.
I have a +8 on this, so that's a 23 to hit. If it hits, that's 22 cold damage as he casts Ray of Frost on you. Elminor.
Ray of Frost.
Yeah.
That is a saving throw that requires, yes?
No.
Yes, that lowered your movement speed by 10. Otherwise, it. But no anything to damage.
Oh,
Yes.
make a ranged attack spell, never mind.
I did. 23.
That hits.
For 23.
22 damage.
Oh, sorry, for 22, my apologies. Yeah, 23 for a 22. that's that.
On. Half that to 11. So I need to make an 11 and an 8. I have advantage on these. I succeed the first one. I succeed the second one. Okay, so I maintain my concentration.
Yeah. In that moment, the other natural 20 looks towards Sir John. You traitor! You betrayed the Count! And he will cleave with his greatsword twice against Joso's. First one misses, the second one does collide for 11 plus 17 points of damage as you hear just the scraping of metal as his armor is taking the brunt of it. Next person in line is Thornblade. Thornblade, you're watching your party struggling to breathe at the moment. Okay, if you're summoning beasts, you're losing your con on thingy though.
Oh yeah, that's I'm going to get rid of this. Hello, have a smoke.
Which drops your my passive to a 26 from 36. Just a heads up. No matter what.
Wait a minute. Do you have a fishtail inside a gilded acorn worth 200 gold pieces?
That is true. That's the material. I feel like I have that in my thing for only a one-time use, but I have to get again one day. Because I have it in my backpack.
What kind of specific ass?
A feather.
It's a spell material.
Like
How
a
the fuck?
feather, a tuft of fur. I have feathers, by the way. That's the thing, though. I have feathers. Tuft of fur, right?
You have.
And a fishtail inside a gilded acorn. You know what that is, by the way? It's just an acorn with a fishtail inside it, by the way.
It's a gold adorned acorn.
Yes, a gold.
Hilariously, you would have everything but the acorn.
Yes.
As a one-time cast of this spell, I'll allow it, but going forward, you need to get your acorn.
How the fuck is the DM gonna give me something that's worth 200 gold when he gives me 15 gold pieces for the rest of my life?
That's for you to figure. That's for you to figure out. You goddamn beggar. But summon your.
Ah, fuck! It didn't come through.
Summon your beast. Summon your beast. This one time. This one
There
time.
you go.
Brother, what is this abominable anime art in my? It's fine.
It's actually no, it's not. It's not an anime art, motherfucker. I got this art from an actual Western artist who makes this kind of like abstract art of animals. Okay.
Of
Not
cats.
anime.
He was about to say cats. You heard him. He
No,
stopped himself.
it's
He
just-
stopped himself.
Somebody made a bestial spirit like temporary. Not sorry, abstract art where it has just different types of features in one thing. Okay. It's supposed to be small, but I can't change the token. But it's fine.
Amazing, Elminor. Thank you. Very cool. Do you have your golden acorn? Right, come on. So, you summon your
If I
beast.
can find that fucking scroll and I can give me it, then maybe so. Right? But my summon beast, my bestial spirit, right? I'll just basically be able to attack by mauling it. It does a mortal attack, makes a number of attacks equal to half the spell level rounded down. My half the spell level is 5.
So
Minus half of that is just 2.
Two. Yeah, it'll be 2.5 rounded down. So misses. Hits.
7 damage. And then my extra attack, I'm going to use my bow again to attack the same person.
Oh wait, we shouldn't have
I-
taken the cloud kill damage yet. Sorry, continue.
So basically, first it's going to be, where is it? My longbow, there it is.
Natural 20
Natural
this.
20. Let's
Okay.
go.
Okay.
Go, my boy.
With Zamias 10 on movement speed again. While
And I
also
still haven't detected him. I just rolled 4 perceptions and I still have not detected this man. He is actually a shroud.
I am the shadow. But I also able to oh yeah, by the way, I shouldn't do that one. I'll also be able to do Hunter's Mark damage. I'm pretty sure that's a 1d6, right?
Yes.
Okay, I'm just gonna roll a 1d6 damage.
You crit, so double it. So roll another one as well.
So it's 4.
Nice.
So 12 plus 4.
4.
But the thing
16.
is, though, it's non-magical. It's a non-magical piercing damage, by the way.
Yeah, you kind of shoot him straight through the heart, and you look.
Oh,
He kind of like looks down, pulls out the arrow, starts scanning around your rough area, and immediately Serena kind of looks towards Victor, and she's like, "Victor, what's going on?" "There's a goddamn woodsman out there, and he's trying to chew me away with this fucking rat. And it's trying to kick your little pet."
As you can see, like a little fucking rat just like eating the shit out of his leg. It's a magical beast, so it's a magical damage fangs as well. That's hilarious.
Right. With the next 3 vampires acting, he's dead, but the other 2, immediately, he will step to the side, 10-15 foot, closing on Esmeralda. I will try to, as always, try to grapple her. Fails. Second attack succeeds, but it's obviously a claw. She only gets clawed in the face for 9, and then remaining 5 feet ahead, a bit southward. Then the other one is going to walk, give Sir Joseph an attack of opportunity, which he will take. He will hit for 13 points of damage, but then we'll continue the journey forward towards Reinhardt, closing on Reinhardt, and I'm going to request from Reinhardt. Actually, no request. I don't need to. I'll just try to hit you with a plus 8. 18 misses. Second one misses, as he also tries to reach out for you and touch you, but you fling him away with your shield. Next person in line is John.
Well, finally, I can start doing things.
Yeah, rough start. Rough start, John. Rough start to the combat.
No, let's just go. I'm gonna do fire damage. I'm just gonna start attacking the guy in front of me. 12 probably doesn't hit.
Nope. No, for him it does. For him it does. It does.
Well, 2 hits then. Oh wait, they're both rolling damage anyway. 6 and a 7, 13 damage.
Oh, I know what to fucking do for this shit. It's gonna be fucking cancerous. Oh, okay, don't worry about it.
Is that all?
And then I'm gonna do another 2 attacks for 22 damage on top of that. Fire damage.
Okay. Well, he's already been beaten up earlier from Reinhardt, so you drop him dead. You kind of start kicking him until his head literally rips off, and he flies backwards. You're still kind of struggling to breathe, John. Your eyes are watering from the cloud kill, but you're safe.
No, it isn't. No, it isn't. I'm going there.
Okay.
Actually, I'm going here. That gives me some cover as well.
It is Esmeralda. Esmeralda will turn around to the man who just cleaved her. "You puta e padre!" And will try to send 2 cleaves into him. Lands one of them. for 13 points of damage, and she kind of does her infamous cleave through the chest piece. And he stumbles back in the silver weapon. Then she faces back to the natural 20. Next person in line is Elminor. Choking, can't breathe.
Fucking getting out of here! As a bonus action, I'm gonna move the beam of light over here. So everyone within a 5 feet radius of it takes radiant damage, including Esmeralda. They need to make dex saves.
Esmeralda?
Brother.
She's not in there. She's here.
5 feet.
She's fine.
Right.
All right, yeah, you're right.
But yeah, he fails,
Is she?
so it stops him from regenerating.
Yeah, so him and him.
Him?
They take 2d6 radiant damage. Yeah, because it's a radius around the
Oh, yes.
If I could give it an aura, I would. Unfortunately, I can't give the shape an aura.
What I need to do is, because if you're going to probably cast this multiple times in the campaign, I need to quickly make the sphere token
Pretty
and
little
just
token.
and just
yeah.
give it to you.
I'll be honest,
He also fails.
It's 5 foot and 5 foot, yeah?
So 10.
Just make it 10. It will literally fix every problem if you just make it a 10-foot thing.
It's difficult to draw these goddamn... Wait, you can change the shape of them? I can't do that.
I'm just goated.
Well, the issue
Never mind.
is,
They take 5 points of radiant damage.
the issue is there's 2 different sizes. Where if you do it up or like straight angled, then it has a different size to doing it diagonally.
True.
Now, of those... Can I do it with force magic? Let me check. Spell secrets. Anytime you deal force, lightning, necrotic, radiant, thunder, or acid, cold, or fire, you can change the spell. Nice. That includes force. Well then, I cast the most powerful spell in all existence.
Magic missile.
Magic missile!
Is it?
Since 1995.
Alright, it's pure radiant damage. And they're all getting dunked onto this person's head who cast goddamn cloud kill.
So you basically making me roll 4 concentrations. Whew! The first one failed, but the other 3 is hilarious to me. Anyways, it goes down. Cloud kill's gone.
Yeah.
Eat shit,
my
you
God.
stupid wizard.
I will fucking eat your soul, boy.
You don't eat shit.
Next person in line after Elminor is Sir Joseph and then Reinhardt. Sir Joseph faces...
Extremely wounded, by the way.
Yeah, Sir
Just
Joseph...
to make clear.
Sir Joseph faces towards Esmeralda, towards behind John. You okay, little rabbit?
I'm fine. It's about time I start making an impact.
Damn straight. Killed that cocksucker in the back line. As Sir Joseph charges forward, I'm going to swing twice. I'm actually going to make these... Yeah, okay. I'm going to swing them twice with a plus 8. That puts me at 14. That guy is actually a wizard, so that does collide. Okay. Reinhardt, you watch one of the natural 20 vampires because of the amount of radiant damage done to him. Sir Joseph just cleaves him in half for the second vampire in a row. Charges forward the other 10 foot forward. Forward then, rabbit! Forward! And next person 9 is you, Reinhardt.
Just, bro, why am I
Okay.
in the top of the tree at this point, bro? I'm just doing just a bit of damage overall. I'll just DOS.
Elminor,
I have 4 health left.
how much do you? What's the total? You retard.
My total is 42. And I have 4 health left. I'm missing literally 90% of my health.
Oh. Alright, I'm not gonna give I'm not gonna heal Shears to the max. So I'm gonna give him 20 HP with lay on hands bonus action.
That's Irina. I know it's confusing because they both have long hair, but...
Wait, what?
Yeah, that's Irina, not me.
Oh,
Over here, I'm the blue
Sorry.
one.
Well,
Oh,
get
I'm not getting to you.
Bro, hit him like twice and then run over to me, heal me.
Fine.
Omina, you watch as Reinhardt looks at lower health and then heals someone else.
He was like, Rina, the winning condition.
And
No, but it's not
stares
my
at
fault.
you.
It's not my fault. Elena looks like a femboy.
He looks like a fat boy.
I'm 18 years old, you prick.
I'm discovering
God.
myself.
Go a bit.
I'm dying.
You can't exactly say that. Arnold had that beard at the age of 4.
Yeah, and I had a beard when I was 14, 15. There we go. So what's the point?
So how can you? You're the one who said you have a beard at 19.
And actually, I'm gonna hit this the vampire from me, and I also want you to. I'm gonna shield bash you as well. I'll try prone you.
Okay, that's a strength check, right? I don't have a lot of
Yeah.
strength. I only have a +1. I don't have a lot of strength on this guy. Dirty 20.
Fair
He's
enough.
somehow held.
So that's good. All right, that's fair. Fair enough. I'm going to strike him again, and then shield bash him.
So another strength check. Okay.
Yep.
19. What the fuck?
Actually, yeah. I am also going to savage attack.
Yeah. My rolls are crazy.
Nice.
My rolls are crazy.
So 20 damage.
Yeah, you like cleave him across the cheek and then bring it down onto his forehead, and he just kind of stumbles backwards. You just see him kind of backflip, somersault, run back at you. You do not impress me, Paladin. I cleaved your brothers before.
I'm going to.
That means
I'm going to run. I'm going to ignore him for a bit. I'm going to run to Shia.
Ooh, attack! I'm gonna take an attack of opportunity.
You are more than welcome to. I know.
I will try to cleave you. I will miss.
You miss. Shia, 20 HP.
Thank you.
Thank you, my lord. Thank you for saving my life. Fuck me.
And with that, I'm going to run back 10 feet. There you go. And I end my turn.
Damn. Okay. Reinhardt, you and Sir Joseph cleaving your way through the enemies and keeping the team alive. Next person in line is Irina. Irina closes on the man.
Wait.
Go on.
As Reinhardt moves away from me, I drop concentration on the giant circle of light. And with my last 3rd level spell left, I will cast, as a reaction on Reinhardt, I will cast Haste.
Okay, +2 AC and extra attack action. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad.
You can attack again, Reinhardt.
What, this turn?
Yes.
Yes, I casted Haste on you as a fucking opportunity attack.
Oh, perfect.
Your AC has also went up by 2. Temporarily.
Right.
Brilliant. How long does it last for?
Until he doesn't lose concentration. Usually a minute.
Yeah, as long.
Usually a
Exactly.
minute. 10 turns.
And that gives me an extra how much movement? Double my movement, right?
Yes, so you have 60 feet of movement and an extra attack.
I'm gonna move myself up here. I'm gonna strike at the vampire then. It's just one extra attack, right? Sure.
Sadly, yes.
Yes.
But that's still... Oh, sadly it misses. But that's...
It misses.
what 14 does, yes. Which one are you
Okay,
doing?
wow.
Sorry,
Yeah,
which one? Wait, which one? The square
The
one.
one to my left.
Then it does hit.
Oh, doesn't hit.
It does. 13 AC.
Does it? Perfect.
The,
Yeah, there you
the
go.
one in the north has
damage him.
16.
11 HP. Is he still up?
Barely. He's kind of looking around.
Divine Smite.
Drogmir, I want you to
just
kill
like that.
this paladin.
Just like that, I'm gonna Divine Smite him.
Yeah.
It should be a 3d8 because it's. There you go. 10 damage.
You do. You bring down this holy hammer from the sky, and Drogmir kind of collapses in front of you, and you watch Valen kind of turn back. You murdered my fucking childhood friend, you monster. You want me to show you? And you see him powering up. And it is actually, hilariously, after Irina's his turn. Irina charges forward towards him. Will try to swing at him. Misses. And he then turns towards you from Esmeralda. I need a dexterity saving throw from you. DC 18. DC 18.
Okay, I might as well. You never know. I might succeed.
I can't wait to miss
Nah,
two.
well, inspiration. I'll use my heroic inspiration.
It's a good time. It's a good time to use it.
Huh? Double tens. All right.
Unlucky. He looks at you. You murdered my childhood friend, you monster! And he reaches for your chest, and in that moment, 54 necrotic damage. As you feel a beam push through you towards Elnir, as he almost Shadoukens you. Constant beam.
Do you see text? Yeah. I use my shield. Half it.
Yeah, fair enough. That's fair. 26.
What was it? 54? Or 52?
Yeah. 54.
Then 27.
Oh, yeah, sorry, I'm laughing at poorly. He immediately recovers all 27, and then with the remainder of my movement, I will step 10 foot through Irina. Sorry, through Esmeralda. And then next person in line is the other vampire at 6. He looks at Sir Joseph. He looks towards you. Serena, finish these cocksuckers off. And he walks 10 foot forward past Sir Joseph, and I'll try to grapple Esmeralda. Succeed, so I pass it instantly, and with advantage, I'll try to bite her. Misses somehow, but she is grappled, which means time to drag her away. Next person in line is back to start the initiative.
Well,
he's
actually,
dead.
hold on, you skipped my turn this turn.
Did I? Where are you?
I don't think I got a turn.
You were meant to be in front of.
I've got
yes.
13.
Yeah, you ran. Yeah, you left Cloud Kill, bro. What do you mean? You fled from Cloud Kill?
Oh, wait, I thought it's gone on so long. I thought it was a different turn.
No, it's now a new round. Now it's officially a new round. Yeah.
Okay, well, I'm gonna take a reaction to attack that vampire for leaving my range.
True.
Wait, was he
Since
out of my range?
Since I didn't use my reaction, then
He was inside John's.
John has 10 foot.
15.
Oh, sorry, 15. Damn. Yeah, he hits. For 10, not bad. He begrudgingly pulls himself out. Next person in line is the natural 20. The other one's dead. He looks at you guys. Okay.
my bad. The initiative went on for so long that.
No problem. No problem. It happens to the best of us. Okay. Con save from... Let me just double check the range. It doesn't mention the range. That's crazy. She was Blight's range again? 20, isn't it?
Blight! What the fuck kind of spells are you throwing at us, blood?
Just a level 4. Nothing dangerous.
Range of 30 feet.
Oof, okay. So, everyone who needs to breathe within 30. So, everyone. Everyone.
No, do it the proper way.
I'm good.
Do it the proper way.
I've been good.
Do it.
Blight
Yeah,
can
do
only
it.
target one person.
Oh,
It's not
no problem.
AoE.
Just roll my longbow attacks when I'm gone, okay? I'll be back.
Oh no, do it like that, because then you just target everyone just for the fact that you could target everyone.
fair. Okay, well, he looks within 30 foot. Okay, he looks at you, John. I need a con save from you, my friend, to half this.
What did I do? What did I do?
You whacked him in the face.
He deserved it, but hey.
DC 16, you should be fine.
Do I say Alhamdulillah again or what?
You just the.
Hell yeah, yeah.
You half this. You should be fine. 16. 17, sorry.
Heal me.
John, you watch the ground root below you, and these like black vines kind of erupt from everywhere, and they start cleaving at your calves, and you kind of start jumping away Naruto style backwards.
What kind of damage is this?
Necrotic. All of this is necrotic. All right, next person in line is Thornblade. He said shoot twice for him at advantage because they don't know where he is. So I will shoot the spellcaster because he's the most dangerous. Hits, and the second one hits. He did, and then plus that's 17. He kills him. You guys watch another arrow fly somewhere from the distant east, and this time the vampire doesn't get back up, as it kind of pierces him straight through the side of the ear and goes out the other, and he falls back sideways. Next person in line is gone. That one's dead. Okay, he's dead. This one is alive. He looks at you. He charges at Irina. I will try to grapple her. Succeed. I would then necrotic bite her at advantage if I succeed, which I do, for 11 necrotic damage. And because she's grappled, as always, I will drag her away. It is then John. So John, sorry about that. You watch one of the vampires, an arrow fly by. His head just almost gets decapitated from the far east. You assume it's probably Thornblade. And you watch Irina getting her blood drained as she's dragged away into the distance.
I'm going to use I'm going to use my bonus action to pop a potion.
Yep.
Do I have that as a item? Okay, well, I'm just gonna roll 4d4 because plus 4, 16. And then I'm gonna start sprinting. Oh, that's an attack. That's not an attack opportunity. Which vampire is dragging Irina? That one, yeah?
This one in the far distance, yeah.
Okay, and I'm just gonna hit him. I can hit him from here, so.
Crazy Sudoku range here, but I respect it. Hits.
14.
Hits.
Okay, and the other hit, that's 17 fire damage.
Fair enough. This one has recovered some HP because he hasn't been in Radiance. But you kind of hit him through the back of the side of the head, and as you do, his head is like violently shaking, but he continues to suck on the blood of Irina. Do you do anything else, John?
No, because I can't really move. I can move there.
Absolutely.
Is that who casted the spells, by the way? Is that him?
It's him draining her blood right now.
The last spell that attacked me came from him, yeah?
No, it came from this guy, but he's dead.
Okay, cool.
Then it says
In
Esmeralda.
that case, that's my
Go on.
turn.
Yep.
No, that's my turn.
This is going to be crazy. Esmeralda tries to grab you, John.
I will let her.
She will then force move you like this. And that's sadly her turn, because as an action, she had to take the attack to grapple you. And the next person in line will be... After Esmeralda, it's Elmina.
Elmina places his hand on the book, pulls it away. The three needles of magic missile appear again, golden in radiant color, and he's gonna throw it at the vampire spawn that's holding Irina.
Fair enough.
And going to cast it at second level. So the vampire takes 7, 10, 14 points of radiant damage.
Well, you watch his wounds that are rapidly closing from all the blood he's draining, immediately stop, and instead he start burning back on his skin. He's kind of like lifts his head. You just cannot let me enjoy my meal, can you? And
No.
in that moment, he is almost about to drop Irina, but it's still your turn.
Take 5 feet forward. And I'll look around.
Oh, chosen. Нет. Нет, Milotov. Sorry, you look around and you got out on my end.
With the arcane eyes, is there any magic coming off of these bodies? Any magic items? Any loot? Any good stuff?
Like I said, most of their stuff was rusted, but yes, there's a few like glimpses of what seems to be magic items.
Oh well, and that'll be my turn.
Next person in line would be Sir Joseph. He will turn around, head back towards Reinhardt, and he will swing at the vampire next to you guys. Collide both times. Finish him off. Not bad. Kind of beheads him in front of you. Go on, Squire. Let's go. And he closes in an extra 10 foot north. It is actually you, John. I mean, sorry, Reinhardt.
Right. With that, I'm gonna be able to use my I think lay on hands to heal myself just a little bit. Probably I can only heal myself 6 points before I reach the cap of my unfortunate demise. Alright, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna approach him as well. And yeah, let's strike him.
3 times.
3 times, because you're
3 times.
wasted. Hits.
It's good. I'm gonna 7 attack down.
Yep. Unlucky on those rolls.
That's alright. I like that one.
Not bad.
8. That's the first roll. They hits.
15.
8 plus 7, that's 15.
Oh, you have a sacred weapon up.
21.
Well, he's already been severely wounded by the radiant damage from earlier, so you finish him off. As he's kind of still suckling on Irina's neck, you just keep bringing the mace into the back of his head until he slumps over. Yes, Reinhardt.
Oh, no, nothing.
Okay. End of combat, gentlemen. As you look around, the ash piles kind of going around you, your wounds licked up. Eventually, Thornblade returns from the tree, and you stand here in an open crevice, bloodied, wounded, and exhausted. Just a small detail.
I'm gonna take his hat off and just. Wizard.
We've gotten better at killing them, Reinhardt.
We have, haven't we?
But
Not showing as much as them. Although necrotic damage, we need to somehow deal with that.
not possible, unfortunately, anyways.
Yes, we lack a cleric.
That would fix all our problems. However, we cannot afford to be choosy.
Agreed. Anyways, is everyone okay?
Right.
Thank you for the healing, Reinhardt.
It's fine. I wasn't going to let any of you guys die.
I felt like a bag of
Unfortunately.
moon dust thrown around, chicos, and unwanted.
It was a rough start, but we're all alive. It doesn't matter what happened. Nothing else matters.
Paralyzed rabbit knows better than most.
Unfortunately, I
I'd
wasn't
say the plan.
expecting that. Go on.
I'd say the plan worked out well, even though it did get a bit hairy.
Yeah, more or less.
Well, I wasn't expecting them to use magic like that of rip. I also didn't even know they were capable of it.
No, their magic was actually very, very high.
We need to deal with these undead magic types. Quick, we need to just get in their face. The physical ones aren't a threat too much anymore.
And anyways, we should start. They have some artifacts on them.
Oh, we'll pick up everything.
Looking through their gear, picking up the magic items.
You find 6 in total.
Not bad, Milan. Not bad at all.
Thank you. As you say that, you'll notice Elmina's hair is becoming more and more silver. Hat back on.
Talking of
We
hats.
avenged the
Silver-
caravan.
Talking of hats.
Silver how? Like
two
an
of them are.
aging way.
Not in an aging way, just looks like it's becoming just silver. Not aging. It doesn't look like it's like withering away. It's just becoming changing color.
Okay, right.
Well, we avenged the caravan and his son.
He's still dead though.
Fortunately,
Just because we avenged someone, ultimately it's not enough.
but may the gods know whatever rest they can in this realm.
I will say though, I would rather they be dead than us.
Unfortunately, I generally agree.
I'd say that for everything in the realm.
Just look around here. This is like this. Is this like a lair for them?
I wouldn't call it a lair per se, but yes, it seems like it was a hunting ground. There's a lot of human bones around the area of these woods.
There's no like chests or anything though.
No, there's no... You can tell by how lightly dressed they are, this is a party constantly on the move.
I'm making my way back towards the carriage.
Alright. The 7 of you shamble your way back, licking your wounds, to the abandoned but now fixed carriage on the side of the road. That leads to the manor of Arbring Volkolast. It is, you assume, roughly midday.
Shame to just leave the carriage here.
You fixed it, didn't you?
I did, yes.
Unfortunately, well, it's not that we're entirely without a horse. And I look at Reinhardt.
So that horse summons.
Here's your fucking land vehicle proficiency that you wanted so badly.
Eventually
I'm
Roach
start
reappears.
drifting the carriage.
Eventually the Roach reappears for the 100th time, summoned, and you hooking him up with your proficiency, Reinhardt to the back of the carriage. The carriage is still full of the random urns and pots like I described, and they seem to have been heading maybe on a trading mission. Past that though, you can quickly make some space, and you do have a roof on it.
do me a favor, look through those goods while I identify these things.
Sure. Do you want an investigation?
No, you have all the time in the world. You doubt anything escape or say secret. They seem just well organized. You find about 7 boxes of what seems to be various meats inside those jars, as well as what seems to be jams and such that they may have like brought from the far east, you assume, of the valley to sell in the southwest, maybe in Zeidenberg or Tuffeldorf.
Do I find any money?
Not inside the caravan, no.
Well, worthless.
Before we left, can I have just told the dead on the corpse of the child so it doesn't also return as a goddamn undead?
Of course.
Well then, let's start making our way, I suppose. I'll start identifying the magic items.
Yeah, I'll take you on that
Just send
one.
them to me on a minute.
Okay.
Do that. Yeah, like an hour and 10 minutes. Since 6 items.
Okay, this could be interesting. Instead of leading the way, Thornblade, we have Reinhardt. You ride your horse like a childhood dream come true from a time of a different lifetime. You kind of ride it down the long pathway, winding up the sides of the cliff peaks and hill over here, kind of past the streams, and you make very rapid progress, even given the mixed journey overall. But eventually, in the far distance, as you kind of wind through these roads, you see like a upcoming statue and like a growing blue, towering kind of castle, maybe / palace in the distance that seems to be overgrown with ivy, Reinhardt, even now as you push ahead, with a weathered stone, like I said, of what seems to be like a dragon or something sitting on top of it, and symbol of a shield at the bottom, and kind of Sir Joseph next to you, Reinhardt, does slightly bow his head as you ride past it. But as you continue your journey, kind of pushing ever deeper, eventually you reach the outskirts of the fortress. The fort itself, I don't know where you wish to park, Reinhardt, if anywhere. Maybe you want to head straight into the fort itself. It's your call.
I mean, preferably in the port, because they probably have stables there as well.
Probably ask Sir Joseph.
That'd be past this time, no?
Is it? Let's take it in the port.
Okay. You ride in towards the center, and you eventually kind of push through the open like gateway that seems to have been never shut down. And inside, as you stumble in, there is it's an empty mud courtyard. There is a stable on the side. You can just park yourself, but the place itself looks completely abandoned. Outside of a few crows and random pigeons kind of flying around or being in the rafters, the ground itself has almost grown solid. What you would imagine is the loose mud of a well-trampled territory is now almost hard like tack. The doors themselves seem barred and shut. Same for the windows, and you see no lights around. But you do, for your passive perception, Elminor and Thornblade see at the higher floors at least what seems to be cobwebs and skittering.
Unfortunately, it seems this place is mostly abandoned.
Just a bit more than mostly. But yeah, this place is pretty... But you don't know, look out, there might be folk here. You never know. Why is the Witcher music playing, huh? Are we in Cairn?
Pure chance.
Reinhardt,
Yeah.
take this, and I'll give him a cape.
I'll take it. What's this?
We'll give you
Put
plus
it
one in
on.
food.
Done.
I don't know. I put it on. I done the cape.
Ventrix. And I activate the cape's power. DM.
Why are you teasing him? It's a cloak of protection.
No, the cloak that you said.
Oh.
There's no
Oh.
cloak of protection, I'm not giving him my cloak.
Oh my.
What cloak is this? What have you done to me?
The cloak just starts
Howling.
as if there's a gust of wind going through your hair, Reinhardt. The cloak starts billowing behind you. Gloriously.
Constantly, there is just an aura of glowing air flowing behind you at all times.
Yeah. I'll give you Piccolo's cloak.
You got cloak of billowing, yeah.
So what? Is it just a simple just aura farming cloak?
It's a real magical item, and yes, it is an aura farming item. Yes, cloak of billowing.
Why the images, no? Ah.
That's one of the things that those adventurers had on them.
I appreciate it makes my armor stand out even more.
It's not.
Thank you.
It's not It's a thing, non-attunement item as well. So basically, you can use it as a distraction or just to aura farm.
Yeah.
That's me.
Literally.
Wow, who wants one of these hats? Or we can potentially sell them.
What does that do?
They summon vermin, a rat, a bat, a frog.
No,
Let's just
I'll pass.
They're not very useful. Paladins die.
No, it seems to be trinkets. Right. Shall we go
I'll
inside?
keep these dice though. I'll put the dice
You're
in my
never going to
pocket.
use those dice.
You never know. Ah, and the old man would love this right here, pipe.
Just look at that Strahd pack.
We can just sell it later if we come across a bard.
Right. Should we go inside, please?
Yeah, sure. Be careful here, preferably. If this place is long abandoned, we don't know whether the footing is safe or not.
We don't even know if there's any inhabitants. There might be some inhabitants left.
Exactly, and if it's not abandoned, it might be far more dangerous.
And then what? The vampires?
We never know. For all we know, there could be a dragon in here.
I find that hard to believe.
As you enter,
Vampires tend to live in castles, and those vampires spawn outside must have a master somewhere, right?
Unless he's dead. Which would explain why the vampires spawn are eating for themselves.
That is a good point.
As you head to the front door, you see Sir Joseph walk past you. Come on, Squire! And he immediately kind of pushes the doors open. And just a blast of ash and wind goes right past him. And he almost tries to, it seems, inhale it for a second. I want to say it smells like home, but I don't have my sense of smell. Come! Fresh recruits! And he enters.
Yes, we're gonna enter as well. We'll follow suit.
No time like the present.
You all enter, and as you do, there is shockingly very faintly glowing charlatans. What are they called? I speak English. In the sky. Boys, it's in the picture. Chandeliers. There are two chandeliers in the opening. There are two gigantic chandeliers in the foyer with a beautiful marble staircase leading up to what seems to be the main halls. On the right and left, on the right, you can notice that there is a complete collapse of rubble, what seemed to have been a doorway somewhere. That side is so completely gone, it seems. But on the left, you can see a barred door, but it seems very humble, like a servant door, maybe some kind of quarters. Upstairs themselves is just an open corridor, and you see that it leads what seems to be the temple of the main church. And the foyer itself also leads to the upstairs. And there's an overhanging on the right and the left, long corridors that you assume at one point might have been used as various bedrooms or offices. There's also multiple busts through the room, some in better condition than others, admittedly.
Can
Do
I
I sense?
look for traps? Sorry to cut you off.
Yep.
Yeah, roll a perception check.
Hello?
Roll a perception check. Yeah? Oh, sorry. There. With a sorry, it didn't come on my end. With a 28, you kind of scan the area, and the foyer itself, at least, seems to be fine. This was, after all, the opening entryway to guests alike and others alike.
Once we're in a place without traps.
I would like to do
Nice.
something.
Of course. What would you like to do right now?
I would like to divine sense.
Okay. You sense chaotic evil creatures in the higher chambers, running and skittering above you. There's maybe a score of them.
Well, we are not alone.
Great.
There is
Do I sense any?
there is pure evil right above us.
I'm gonna look at the ceiling.
Can I determine what type? I can determine what type of creature it is.
If it's a fiend, celestial, or
Undead.
undead, none of those things.
Oh, well, it's
I
the
immediately
aberration.
take a step out of the door.
You can use the deduction, Reinhardt, to figure out where it might is. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I would say this much: not a celestial, not undead, not a fiend. So really, the only thing that it could be is an aberration.
A person of some
Please
kind.
don't be another fish.
I don't believe a fish would live out in a state of matter like this. They'd be in a
DM, do I
body of
sense
water.
any magic?
Yes. Wait, what's your range, Elminor?
30 feet.
No, you don't sense
It's
it.
the same as Reinhardt's.
No,
What?
you don't. You don't sense anything. Within 30 feet, no. I gave away that there is something magical about this place, but nothing within 30 feet, no.
Mine's I think 60 feet.
Yeah, you 100% can feel things upstairs. There's clearly evil creatures above you, up in the upstairs area.
Also, I can also detect the presence of or any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
All right. So
You can't even detect the evil creatures anymore. This entire land is lit aflame.
it's like as if you're in an ocean. You know that there's creatures around you, but you just don't know exactly which ones to close
Fucking
to.
autistic children when they're overloaded.
Yeah, pretty much.
Just doing.
Overstimulated.
I'm not gonna be too picky about the range on that. You already seen the temple ahead of you. The temple has been desecrated.
This is great. Okay.
Did I come in the right time that you guys just?
Yeah, you
went
just
to-
entered. You just entered the manor. You just entered the manor to Argynvost. You won, by the way, the battle, and you made your journey. And you basically, just to catch you up, you got the caravan. Roach has been summoned by Reinhardt. He rode you
Did we
guys
do
to the manor, and you shared the loot. Or at least they shared the loot.
Wait,
Every fucking time.
I place a hat on Thornblade's head. Thornblade, you
Yeah.
feel something inside the hat skittering upon your scalp.
Oh god, which house am I gonna be in? Hufflepuff?
Oh my god.
Sorry, continue.
Do you take the hat off?
It's not that I don't like the hat. I'm gonna take off the hat and say like, what is this?
There's a rat inside the hat.
It's a rat in the hat.
It's a hat of vermin.
Oh,
It
okay,
gives-
cool.
It gives the wearer the ability to summon a type of vermin.
Type of vermin.
Yes. A rat, a frog, a bat.
Punch.
Is this a summon? Is this a beast summon?
Sort of. Conjuration magic. Very basic though.
My beast was already there. It can stay over for an hour, right? Would it like to eat the rats?
Absolutely. It jumps on the rat and just devours
Wait.
it.
No.
I was hoping it would be a companion for you of some kind. So, very well.
I'm sorry, but if I had a rat, it might become evil if I give it intelligence potion one day. So I'm just gonna
maybe.
Armor 2.0. I wonder where you are, little man.
Anyways,
Maybe he's plotting the downfall for Hugh Manfred Leopold. Thank you for the third, you know.
Forever.
Anyways,
Forever young.
So Joseph.
yeah.
So Joseph, it seems this land has been desecrated. Your order is seemingly nowhere to be found, and your keep is now infested with whatever evil aberrations exist above.
He then looks back towards you. I suggest using pestilence. It's just some wild beasts.
If you wish.
So Joseph, I'm gonna take the fact that you know every single nook and cranny of this entire establishment.
I do.
Do you have any do you know any place where you can show signs of exactly what happened to this building? Any records, perhaps, that your brothers must have placed in order for other people to learn about this place, or even terms of history?
I can sense them now. They're just past those chambers in the higher floors. I've come back for my general, Vladimir Frondgard, and of course Sir Godfrey Quillen. They should be still around here. I can hear their summons still. They should know what happened. As to what, I've been missing for at least a few decades, maybe centuries.
With that long of a gap, I'm pretty sure lots of incidents have happened. If you can sense this summons can be from somebody either good or from evil. We do not know if your general is a friend or a foe just yet.
Are you trying to say that Vladimir would become corrupted by this land?
Yes.
You are a holy paladin of this place. I have a high chance or high belief that it wouldn't be corrupted, or even not much. They have some way to combat against that, right?
Stormblade is corrupted.
I refuse to believe so, but it is possible.
You
we have to go
are
with, unfortunately.
you are a human. Your race does not live that long.
I wish to disagree. I have outlived probably all of my family.
However, your words are untrue. You have not. I do not mean to be insulting, just merely stating the obvious.
Yes, I am a specter. Okay. Maybe they, like me, are specters, trapped in this cursed land, but they're still good. Surely there's good in all people. I hope.
Well, it's impossible to say for sure, but highly unlikely. We should confirm with extreme caution.
Well, I can give you a rundown of my manor. Past that door is the amber. It is the cooking place. Over there, past the shambling collapsed rocks, would be the dining halls. Over there is the chapel. Beyond the chapel is a staircase. If we take the stairs up, we should end up in the bedrooms and offices of the various members of the order. And right at the end, we shall enter the Dragon Audience Hall. That is where we usually had our command, and I expect we'll find Vladimir.
Then we should potentially check every room before going there. I don't want any unwelcome surprises.
Are we all good to fight?
No.
Well, I'm sorry to break
I
it
am.
to you, Squire, but too fucking bad. We don't have a choice.
So I have.
I've taken over 60 necrotic damage.
Well, then you better fight smart.
You could have long rested during the travel.
The journey was only 2 hours.
Yeah,
Long rest what?
short rest, sorry.
Short rest won't clear everything necrotic damage.
The necrotic damage you took wasn't from a vampire bite.
It was from a spell.
You can recover HP, dumbass. You took
Wait, what?
vampiric touch. You got hit by vampiric touch, not vampiric bite. Your max health hasn't been reduced.
Oh.
By the way, are we agreed that we can take short rest, yeah?
Everyone,
Honest-
if you want, yes, you can all absolutely roll.
I took one on the carriage ride, fun, whilst I was identifying those items.
Just for Reinhardt, by the way.
Oh, that's the case. I'm short resting.
Respectable.
I'm use those other dice. What's Reinhardt's house like?
Now 70.
Out of 70.
88. Oh, hold on. I can use one more. I can use one more of my thing. My hit dice.
I have 59.
75 out of 88. Sorry, I have cure wounds. It's fine.
Alright, I suppose we're as close to ready as we can ever be right now.
Yeah, now we're good.
We'll win this. It's safe to assume that we're at least capable.
Alright, where to first? Upstairs, the temple, or downstairs?
Oh, we're downstairs already. We could clear this place out if you like. Though,
No. Upstairs. If the monsters from downstairs come up, at least we can jump out of a window. If the monsters from up come down, we have nowhere to go.
Though I fear we would not survive a window jumping from this height, but very well.
You are capable of flight.
When I have the spell slots.
Well, it's up to you. Which sounds like a more preferable death? Monsters
Or
or
monsters.
or jumping out of a window.
Neither sound preferable. Mr. What idiocy have I found myself with? Very well.
Did he say?
You didn't hear shit.
How about Spencer Scott?
By the way, I'm more than fine to jump out of a window.
Alright,
gotta
upstairs it
admit-
is.
As far as options go, the window is definitely a better death than being ripped apart.
I mean, yeah.
Out of character, I feel like anyone would generally.
One is a sudden death, the other long and painful.
Irina. Esmeralda.
Yes,
If you want,
Chico.
you can stay with the carriage, or you can come with us.
That is not even a question, Chico. Of course I'm coming with you. Are you crazy? Arina, girl, you can take care and watch the caravan, yeah? Then again, we're leaving her by herself. That sounds like a terrible idea.
Perhaps you should come along as well then, Irina. If anything happens to the carriage, Reinhardt should be able to sense through his horse.
He
As
walked
in,
along.
as in, the horse will die again?
Yep.
Yes.
The
Brutal.
horse can, generally speaking, such summoned creatures can also communicate with their masters through long distances. And a little blue jay will appear on Elmina's shoulder.
Seriously? Then why can't my beast be able to do that? Oh, maybe it's just understand when it talks.
Okay. You make your way upstairs. Actually, you make your way first through the temple to get to the stairs. So, you enter the chapel. It is broad.
Yeah.
It is quiet and broad. There doesn't seem to be anyone around, per se, at the moment. The place, though, as I already mentioned, Reinhardt, you detect it has been desecrated. There is no radiance here. There is no holy auras. It is instead a twisted negative energy pulsating from the altars, despite the fact that you recognize the Dawn Star on some of them, as well as what seems to be
Yeah.
worship of a dragon of some kind.
Scanning everything, actively looking for things. I know that there is danger in this castle. I'm not going to rely on passive senses.
Fair. Very fair. Very fair. Okay.
I'm gonna walk through constantly looking for traps and enemies.
Fair. Roll me a advantage. Whoever
Fucking
wants
luck
to.
point.
Whoever wants to, just that advantage perception check for the party.
What's your
I have a +10 to perception.
guidance?
Fantastic.
What the fuck, game?
You might want to lucky.
That would be
Yeah,
his last
fuck, I'll
luck.
use lucky.
That will be your last lucky, just a heads up.
I'm an Akodoman! Ah!
There we go.
Should have got me out of paralysis. By the way, you decided to waste on a goddamn perception check.
God.
Yeah, well, your paralysis would have ended the moment I broke that motherfucker's concentration anyways.
Yeah, well, the issue was, big man, nobody had kept a track on concentration except me anyway. Kind
I
of
have.
wizard doesn't know about concentration.
I've been
Useless.
keeping track of concentration. What do you mean?
Useless.
What do you mean? I've been keeping track of concentration.
Okay.
Keep it to your own
Does it-
concentration.
Does it 32
Yeah, goddamn right, old man.
With 32,
parts of it?
you sense somehow by the miracle of God Himself that one of the art pieces, its eyes are moving, and it's following you. And then suddenly, as it closes its eyes, it reappears in a different painting and starts tracking you again, kind of bouncing between, keeping an eye on you at all times as you make your way through this chamber towards the
Oh,
stairs.
that is odd. The paintings seem to have some form of a sentience to them. Or there is some magic going through them that is
Isn't that
allowing
nice?
someone to see through it. I'll look at the paintings with my arcane eyes. Do I sense magic coming off of them?
There is a faint presence of someone probably possessing them.
Well, there is an easy way.
Just-
There's an easy way to deal with that.
Wait, hold on before we start destroying paintings and pictures of potential members of this order. Perhaps we should find the user, the possessor, before we start destroying the possessed.
Hold on, because my detect good versus evil should still be up.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes, yeah.
Is it malicious magic or?
Malicious spirit.
Doesn't seem like a malicious spirit, but you do feel it being able to bounce between the various paintings at all times.
Leave the paintings alone.
Well, let's hope this doesn't bite us.
Agreed.
Oh, nice joke.
Come on, my compatriots, we march on. And so So Joseph makes his way up the stairs. This way to the hall, everybody.
You mentioned there's like negative magic energy coming from the altar here.
Oh yeah, radiating.
I have a very
Necrotic.
bad feeling about this.
This entire place has been desecrated by necrotic magic.
I know. I feel sick being here.
Wouldn't that mean that you detect unholy magic instead of just necrotic? Necrotic is basically unholy to you.
Nothing about necrotic is innately negative. But the magic used here absolutely was. Necrotic is just... If the magics were to have a color, it'd be the color black. It's the best way I can
White.
explain. my
Yellow and
powers.
white is the color of lavender, so I'd say that is to a lot of people, especially you, Reinhardt, should be unholy. So this means that we must destroy it.
Eventually, yeah.
You make your way through, and as you head up the stairs and eventually reach the upper chambers, you can now definitely hear the skittering kind of tiny feet running around, rapid footsteps down the hallways and the corridors, though you haven't seen any movement per se just yet, but you can hear it. There are spider webs everywhere. This place is like a cocoon. Yes.
Oh, nice.
I know its exact location.
Oh, you
What's
can
the
see them
bumps and
through the
speed?
walls, yes. You can sense in the air, you can smell about a dozen creatures moving past the northeast wall where the dining hall was below.
Yeah, I don't know if we're built for that kind of numbers, my boy.
No, we're not. But they're right there. And there's a lot of them.
Stop popping spells, okay?
Yeah. I'm a cast protection against good versus evil.
On yourself only, or
I can only cast on myself anyway.
why did
I mean, I can cast on these guys as well, but it's only one person.
Why did I attack John at disadvantage then? I should have whacked him straight.
Why can't you just fucking obliterate him?
When?
I thought
Why didn't you choose disintegrate?
I thought I was attacking at disadvantage because he cast detect from evil and good against.
No, John took the dodge
I was
action.
doing a dodge
Dodge
action.
took the dodge action at the beginning.
Oh, okay, no problem. Right.
You're trying to find ways to kill me.
No, I'm trying to find.
John, you take 40 points of psychic damage. The world collapses around you.
You take 100 points of vicious mockery damage.
So
You wake up on a cart in the distance. Hey, you're finally awake.
awake.
Nah.
now upstairs, feeling the skittering and maybe just under a dozen, but no more than a dozen for sure. Reinhardt above the dining hall. You do feel a presence of a not malicious creature, but maybe neutral, completely neutral, heading quite fast towards you between the paintings.
Mm. You're on your guard, guys. Something's coming.
You get to
watch-
roll initiative.
Cast invisibility on myself. Fuck that.
Okay, you cast invisibility, so you would have advantage on this. You watch John as and the rest of the party as this creature kind of bounces between the paintings, and then it kind of goes through you. And in that moment, everyone takes 6 force damage as it forces its way through you, and then it reappears behind you, and a cloak of grey smoke starts appearing. And stepping outside, kind of moving
Can I
forward.
use the reaction as it leaves?
Of course.
I'm gonna punch it.
Okay. Roll to attack. Misses.
Why?
Why? Because it didn't break AC.
Okay, go.
You try to swing at it, and you just kind of collide with all that smoke, and a creature kind of just steps through. Be gone.
Well, now you attacked us, so you kind of made a mistake. If you were capable of conversation, you should have started with that.
You come and desecrate my home, and you accuse me.
Desecrate?
Actually, we come with somebody who was a resident of this place.
And then, as you say that, in that moment, Sir Joseph appears from behind Reinhardt. Sir Godfrey, please, I bring friends. Joseph, where have you been? I failed in my duties, my lord. These fine men and women found me on the outskirts of Kresk. He kind of eyes Joseph down, then looks towards the rest of you. Fine. If you're not here to desecrate this holy land, then why are you here?
Mainly to do our duties to help this humble knight. Bring him back to his, safely guide him back to his home. Other than that, we did find ourselves some vampires, and we eradicated them on the way here, not too far from this temple.
Then you have done me a service dealing in that pestilence. Sir Joseph, you are welcome back in the fold. Thank you, my lord. For the rest of you, as a sign of kindness for the deed done, you may use my mana for tonight for safety. The night is coming.
Thank
Can I
you.
ask a question?
Ask away.
What exactly happened to this place? So Joseph told me about this place, but not as this. Mind my rudeness, but this much of a ruin.
Was told.
We lost.
From who?
Isn't it obvious? The
Count
despot,
Strahd?
the one and the same. He came and slaughtered
Strahd?
us.
Every single one I see.
Sir Godfrey or Sir Vladimir?
I am Godfrey, and Vladimir is... He's in the chamber. He will not adorn any guests.
Do I dare ask how Order of Paladins became Whatever you are now.
My brothers and sisters are but shadows of their former selves. They still haunt these halls. I see them, but they don't recognize me. As to how? I guess a fueling rage keeps us trapped here in this place.
Evil spirits, I see. So you're holding on to the clutches of your vengeance in order to find a way to satisfy your revenge against Count Strahd. I want to ask one thing about what happened to your leader, and who is your leader?
I am not holding on to anything. I would like my brothers and sisters to finally find peace. But Vladimir will not let go. My leader, he is hell's bound to make sure that Strahd will never leave this dreaded domain. None of us will.
Never leave.
Oh, aye. Oh, aye. He insists that this is a fitting punishment for the despot. That we are still committing our duty. Keeping him trapped here in his internal prison. Yet he does not see that he has kept us trapped here as well.
Wait, so are you trying to say that Strahd wants to escape Barovia?
Of course. He's a warlord. If he could, he would be conquering the Sword Coast by now.
That would mean
There's a word again, the Sword Coast.
Yes, how do I explain to a Barovian? Before we were trapped in this domain of dread, we were in a different land. A land of Faerun. A beautiful continent that had a rich land. And the Sword Coast is probably the most iconic of them all. We were not too far away, just in the northern east mountains. Suddenly we were ripped from the land and dragged here into the Shadowfell. I cursed the day that we were conquered by that despot.
That's where these two are from.
so. What if
man.
this?
But no.
And John, you're from Faerun, right?
Yes.
I don't know anything about this Faerun place, but I've heard from most of them that it must be a paradise. But I would like to say this though. How about this is news that we should know. But sir, if what you said is true, then what we need to do is find a way to destroy Strahd. I mean, me and my party wants to kill Strahd and adventuring forth to find gears to eradicate him as a small insurgents. But if we do so, would that satiate the spirit of your leader for us to leave this place?
You have not been listening. He would have you killed for even trying.
He tried to kill us before.
No. Vladimir will not let you defeat Strahd.
So let me get this right. Your order of paladins have been bound to this land as undead creatures, as these revenant forms that you have taken, so long as Strahd lives. Your master Vladimir is the one responsible for this?
Aye. He is keeping us bound here for all eternity. His sense of revenge has drawn back some of the more willed of our order.
Revenge for what?
For the crimes committed in the Great War.
Question. Is he undead? Is Joffrey undead?
Yes, he's looks like a white.
Right. Everyone on this floor, are they all undead?
No, he's the only undead that you notice within your range. That and Sir Joseph.
I can't detect what type of creatures are else on this floor. All I know is sinister magic.
There's a cocoon of spiders just past here that they've infected our manor. They're twice the size of a man, so if only if you're capable, I would fight them.
You clearly are an undead.
What would you do? Strike me down, paladin?
No. That's not. That will go against my oath.
Oh, what oath do you swear?
I am oath of devotion, but what keeps me to my powers is that I fight for Barovia. I fight for all the Barovians, the land of Barovia, everything that I was born and raised, and anything that dares harm it will be given a chance at redemption. If they do not take my hand or the lights, then I will have to smite them.
Sounds more akin to those of the crown. That is good knowledge to know.
He looks at Sir Joseph, and you watch Sir Joffrey walk up to him. For your service, I release you. And you watch the armor just collapse to the floor.
I thought you weren't capable of releasing people.
Unpure ones, I cannot. Sir Joseph has helped his oaths. He's still trapped here in Barovia. I just freed him from that cursed shell that he's been wearing.
I come from a land known as Cormyr, famously known as the land of knights and paladins. Whether I like it or not, I am oathbound to help any and all knights that I come across, so long as they are in service of good. I believe Sir Joseph here was one of those.
I know.
And from what you're telling us about this vengeance, you said that it would not be possible to have an audience with your Grand Master.
No, I will. He would not strike me down. I will stand in front of you if you desire to speak with him.
That would be most helpful.
I'll be
Yes,
honest with you. You have no chance of winning against him. You are wounded, and you are limited in number.
That's the
This is
end
true.
Don't find him.
Yeah, this is a DM thing, by the way. Don't do it.
I do not intend on striking down any paladins. As I have mentioned, I am oath-bound to helping those that I come across.
Okay. And what if we have no choice?
Well, if they're good, they're not going to attack us as is.
And if they're not?
That's a different situation altogether.
So your oath won't forbid you.
No,
Forbid you
killing
from
evil knights is not part of it.
Good.
I will warn you now that my once beloved husband is not the same man I once knew.
Understand. Death has a way of warping people.
I know.
I should know.
Do you wish to speak with him?
Yes.
I would be most appreciative.
We are all in agreement.
I will repeat what I said, that you're not going to change his mind. It's been twisted and lost to time.
I don't believe I have to.
As you desire. I wish you good fortune all the same. Just make sure to stand behind me. And if he tries anything, well, it's been a pleasure, and I thank you for your service.
I'm going to cast through the scroll to take thoughts.
Okay. On who? Target who?
On myself.
Okay.
So I can see into the mind of anyone within 30 feet of me.
Yep, for a minute.
Yep, I'll cast it right as we're about to go into the meeting then.
Okay. So Godfrey kind of floats above the ground. He's ash-like legs, if you call them, kind of creating a mist as he heads ever northward, and eventually kind of reaches the double doors again, pushes them forward with almost just a motion of his hands. And as the room kind of enters, you watch Reinhardt and the rest of the party, these black specters kind of fly in all directions out from the light as you enter back into the shadows. And you see a tall, 7 foot tall, maybe 7'2" man, sitting in his throne. He's still holding on to this great shining long sword. He seems kind of withered, his hair constantly floating, the white, almost black fire than actual hair, but his eyes seem still sharp as he watches you enter, but doesn't move per se, just waits.
I will bow my head.
I'll just stand there.
Yeah, no, I bow as well.
I'm not aware of the courtesy.
It's pretty powerful, isn't it?
7 foot tall, and the DM does every single detail of this person, right? Definitely a green flag. I would just. Damn. Vladimir, bro. I'm telling you. Even especially the fact that Godfrey even said that he does not want us to kill Strahd. Okay? That's saying something. As we enter the room, and I feel that I'm pretty sure I can feel this motherfucker's aura.
Eventually, Godfrey walks, kind of like floats in front of all of you. Vladimir, you might have forgotten your husbandly duties, but I have not. I bring guests, and I demand it of you to give them audience. And you see Vladimir just for a second kind of lift his head a bit, looks towards you all. You see a faint nod, and he waits.
Right. I'm going first, that's right.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that. Do we all agree to just be in a line of just
What do I
just
see in
kneeling
his
down?
brain?
I can make a wisdom saving throw.
Reinhardt goes forward.
No, I'm not appearing. I'm not like
Oh, you just
deeper in, but what do I see in
Oh,
like
you-
the
oh,
initial? Yeah.
the absolute initial.
Yeah. Go probe.
You
We're
I
not gonna
believe-
die.
okay.
But,
You feel an unparalleled burning anger and rage that seems to constantly consume him. But at the sight of Godfrey, there is the faintest, just slight sense of joy and happiness before it's snuffed out again in the rage. Looking at the rest of you, what he's thinking. Who are these people?
The surface doors. That's it.
Yeah, I don't recognize them. Who? That? He looks behind Godfrey towards Reinhardt. Is a paladin, but he's not one of my own. And that line specifically, not my own. Clearly, he's used to seeing people as my soldiers, their enemy, and such. He looks towards the rabbit. An abomination. Should be
Bellevue.
destroyed. Probably a Bellevue. Looks back towards Thornblade. Skullduggery. Can't be trusted. Scanning towards you. Wizard. It's gonna die soon.
I Buffers. As a young paladin, my name is Reinhardt. I would like to be with you. These are my friends, Thornblade, John, and Elminar. Me and Thornblade are natives of Barovia. John and Elminar come from this land called Faerun. We are in seek of one, helping and aiding the people of the land, and two, bringing down Strahd. We've already counted, well, me and John have already accounted it before. And that is not a... We were lucky last time.
Kind of reaches both hands around his sword, leans in to listen deeper.
We've seen and been through a lot. The destruction of Zeidenberg, the end of the tyranny of the werewolves, the tempest in the sky. We've ran across an run away from an undead dragon. All I know is that Barovia is coming for the worst, and we thought we might see an audience with you.
At the mention of the dragon, surface thoughts for you, Elminor? Treason.
At the dragon or at us?
The mention of the word dragon, immediately he is thinking of treason.
If I may, I would prefer to introduce myself. Okay. My name is Prince Elminar Umar Silverhand, Prince of Arglarond and Arathmir. I'm the apprentice of Elminster. I come representing Cormir and the Queen, Raedra. Raedra Oberskir. I heard news of a paladin order of these lands. I couldn't help myself but be curious as to their nature, especially given what I have discovered of this land is that it is steeped in undeath. I found me and my companions here found one of your fellows wandering north of here, around Crest. Sir Joseph. He seemed to have been confused and lost part of his memory. He was bound to his armor, his body withered away. He wished to deliver a letter, but it seems he was intercepted on his mission originally. We found him wandering in the lands. We brought him here, and Sir Joseph here released him of his duties.
Vladimir, do you hear him? Joseph, for almost 400 years, has stayed loyal. Let us go. He kind of stands up, walks a few steps down. There are sacrifices in war. You want assistance in slaying Strahd. Why would I offer that? He is in a perfect prison.
I'm not here to seek assistance.
Aye, but your
to
compatriot
defeat
is.
Strahd.
And he points right at Reinhardt.
Indeed.
I don't necessarily need your help. I was gonna do it anyway. But as a paladin, one paladin to another paladin. We both serve the lights. We both have a goal in common.
Well, I will be honest, this isn't much about paladins anymore. People are suffering and it goes beyond Strahd, us included. Strahd is in a prison, and yet he lives all powerful and others suffer because of it. Strahd's suffering can be ended, but not for the good of Strahd, but for the good of everyone else. Keeping him there is pointless. Doesn't benefit anyone, but your petty squabble.
In other words, I would say Strahd is a god in this land.
He's as good as far as the dark forces allow him to be, which is not much. He's a big fish in a tiny pond.
Strahd commands legions upon them. And he's able to blow up entire cities. We watched him do it.
Let him rule ash and bone.
And what about
Has to break out?
what about the countless people that have to die for there to be ash and bone?
Hollowed ones. Worthless.
And the ones with souls?
Few and in between. A price to pay, like I said.
What if Strahd decides to reanimate them, turn them? Then he commands another, even larger army of the undead. And like I said, what if he decides to break out of Barovia? He says there is a prison. Every single prison can be broken out of.
I will allow a persuasion
only.
check.
Guidance.
At that comment about how he might be able to escape this prison, it's a pretty high DC. I'm letting you know now, it's DC 20. But if you succeed, this might be your big win.
Can I give him advantage on that? Because I actually have something regard.
What do you want to add him? Ooh.
That somebody's already managed to get in. That I willingly came here, and two, there's people who have willingly left.
That is insane. Dead on 20. Dead on 20 with that guidance. On top of your comment about how some people have managed to get in and out, this cannot stand. No, this cannot stand. He must stay imprisoned here. We're keeping him away from the rest of the Pharaoh lands.
Dragon.
Aye. My old
It's
master.
sparks something in you. Thought so.
My old
Dragon
what was
Rider-
it?
My old
The
master.
master. The Dragon Rider is an Oathbreaker.
He is, but more importantly, he betrayed his own god.
Not the dragon
Argandolf.
riding the dragon.
I cannot believe this. What do you know of this escape? How is he gonna escape?
What do I see in his fucking thoughts?
He is flabbergasted. He cannot
but you
believe
know.
he cannot believe that this prison, which has lasted for hundreds of years, there is even a risk of escape. He cannot believe that people have somehow managed to get in. Like he knows that people sometimes wander in by Strahd's allure, right? He manages to like abduct them almost. But some people have legitimately, because of how long it's been, managed in the cracks to sneak in. And some have, like Vistani, to sneak out. He can't believe that. He's processing that right now through his head. Like, this is true.
Bruh.
Can I see what he intends on doing with this escape? This idea of an escape?
Vladimir or Ryan, or what he's thinking?
Vladimir, or just his initial thoughts? Just his surface thoughts of his intentions to do with this escape and how he's going to stop him and whatnot? Because I can see his surface thoughts. I can probe deeper if I want to, but you'd have to make a saving throw.
At a surface, all you really get is, I have been a fool. I thought this was perfect, but that is also a lie. This entire realm is a lie. And he's kind of thinking, there's so much destruction that could potentially break out if I fail now. Oh, Arbengos, have mercy. And that's all you get at surface level.
We may also potentially have a way of defeating him for good.
You have my interest. How?
Currently, my best hope is to do with Thanes and to find Morden Canaan. You know far more than I do about this land.
You would look to legends of old.
I would, given that they are very extremely powerful creatures. This Argonvost. I do not wish to stir up terrible thoughts, but can you describe him for me?
Before or after?
Both, preferably.
Honorable, kind, well respected. A perfect silver dragon.
Silver.
He founded this order. I was one of his first members. And I forgive my pride, I will declare I was the best amongst them. Of course you are, my husband, of course you are. And I've stayed loyal. I do not know how long anymore. Protecting
Do I
these-
remember when
Go on.
when the dragon came down and burnt me? Did it have a thrill going down its head and spine?
It did.
Like that of a normal silver dragon? Okay. I see.
Okay.
Even rotted and losing it, yes, it had the bone structure for it.
Yeah.
It was
I see.
everything this order stood for. We peacefully proselytized Lathander through the land and promoted, even amongst the wild folk, honorable living. And then he came. The devil brought down mercenaries and monsters unspoken, slaughtered entire villages and towns. You tell me how he blew up Zeidenberg, I say to you, what is new? I've seen it all before. And amongst it all, my master was slain. And then I watched him rise again. But not the same. Corrupted and twisted, its breath now poisonous and green. It burned down the same land it once defended. The village of Beraz that we treated as our nearby hamlet was the work of Arben Goldblast. It was he who burnt it down to the ground. And later that hag occupied it and abducted children, the few remaining survivors.
You could provide rest to your master as well as everyone else. That's not a thought that sits well with you.
Such powerful necromantic magic would be extremely difficult to unravel.
Maybe, but we can kill it.
I could let go. I really could, and let my men rest. But we would sit on a dread unavenged. How could I possibly let them? I'm a paladin of vengeance.
When I first arrived here, I was attacked by a dragon. That fits the description of what you just mentioned. Silver thrills down its spine, indications that it was once a silver dragon in life, but it was not alone. There was a master upon its back, a elf of some sort riding upon it, controlling it.
He picks up his longsword and just slams it back down into the ground. Rahati.
Good to know.
Bro, rage
This-
baiting for information.
This Rahadin, and I'm still looking through his memories as well, or his thoughts, surface thoughts at the mention of that name and everything.
You feel traitorous cur coming to us begging for mercy to have us slaughtered. That's only a service level.
So
I see image of the elf.
You
for
do.
me, I'll just
Yeah, go on. By the way, you guys can also interact. You don't have to just wait on Elmo.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
I'm basically Formblade always just keeps doesn't say anything unnecessary unless it's very important, especially in front of him.
You see.
But he's trying to.
Sorry, I was just gonna say. You see a high cheekboned elf with a pointy nose and like sharp features when it comes to his ears as well. But the two big things that really jump out at him about him: grey blue eyes, pitch raven black hair, completely balding, like at the front, but like throwback, kind of hideous to be honest. He's not a very handsome elf. And to make that hideousness even more apparent, he has like a gigantic slash that runs from one side to the other of his forehead. That's deep and is permanently scarred, like never was able to fully close.
I assume it was you that gave him that memento on his forehead.
Formblade,
You're reading my
Wanna just-
mind.
it's okay.
Partially.
Wizard, it is good that you are useful to me. For that is a great
If you wish, I would gladly undergo any magic to force me to tell the truth.
No. If I cannot trust my own husband to vouch for you, what kind of man am I? He looks at the rest of you, scans the room. You shall have your assistance. Only if you can kill him for good.
I mean, that was the plan.
The plan is to kill this Rahadin so then we can give them the vengeance that they deserve.
I do
The
not
plan is to
care
kill
about
Strahd.
Rahadin. Rahadin is but one poison. Strahd is far worse. Rahadin is just a little pup dancing at the side of his master.
Well, the plan is we kill Strahd or we die. So it's not like we're
The latter is far more likely currently.
yes, but it's not like we're stocked up on options.
We will find a way. We need to find a way.
Oh, not that I, doubt it for a minute. We've come too far not to. It's just that it's safe to say that if we are to fight, if we are to take your aid, it will be to fight Strahd or to die fighting him. It won't be misplaced.
Stay away from Imo.
I'll cast a minor illusion on my hand, hovering above my hand, of the dragon and Rahadin riding upon it when he dove after us. By memory. It did not look like the dragon had any real intention or control, quite frankly. Rahadin was controlling the great beast. which means he must have some. Either he is a necromancer powerful enough to resurrect the corpse of a dragon, or he holds an item capable of summoning the dragon.
I lean to the latter.
Latter. When we were walking through your keep here, both me and Reinhardt here sensed necrotic energies coming from your temple.
Indeed.
I was curious as to if something had happened.
Our temple was desecrated by the same man.
So it is Rahadin that has desecrated your master.
Aye. But he serves the same despot.
Agreed. But it's a lot easier than trying to target Strahd, from my understanding.
Well, if you want to murder Rahadin and you want to fight the dragon, I can sense him now. He's in Immel with the fire cult.
Himmel.
Aye, the mountainous little hamlet in the far east.
Joseph had a letter to send a message to Himmel.
Aye.
Gentlemen, I think we might have our next steps.
They're going to ambush.
Go after the level 20 wizard is the next steps.
Not yet. Not yet. Not yet.
The one that literally TPK'd us in the streets.
See, I don't give a fuck because I'm never gonna level up. So I'm just gonna go and fight at level 5.
No, you will level up. Calm down, you will level up. We're not gonna fight him yet.
About levels at this point. I'll just go and fight it.
What's going on
You
with
got
this
this,
party, bro?
I don't give a shit.
We're suicidal.
What's going on with this party? Your goddamn retards, blood.
Everybody's already over leveled more than level 10 to against us. Besides underlings. We have too much ambition in our party.
Too much ambition. We're not going to fight this thing, bro. No, we're not fighting.
We're not fighting him just yet. Like, remember what we said like 2 sessions ago? We're going to, I think, get stronger. We'll do little small tasks.
Yeah. Have fun with that.
All right, Tarek.
What's going on?
Anyway, I don't know. Anyway, DM, would you like to continue, please?
Yeah, my apologies. You have kind of Vladimir mentioned to you about Immel, and then he looks back at the area. Did the Martikovs reveal their secret to you?
The wine merchants.
Aye, the wine merchants.
The druids.
The dead druids of the old gods.
Yes, we're aware, and we agreed to help them find the gemstones that they require.
Bingo. I found your magical item, young wizard.
Well, Rahadin contains one of these gems.
How else was he gonna raise my master from the dead?
Wow.
Is there any windows in this room?
Yeah, there's about 4. There's some light shining through.
You're gonna jump out?
I'll walk up to one and just stare out of it westward.
Back towards the Martikov winery. Yeah.
More so back towards Yesterhill, where the giant vortex of magic is.
Yeah, it's growing. It's growing bigger by the day. Another 24, I would say.
I fear there may be more urgent matters currently.
You wish to fight Strahd's wife before the full moon. Godfrey.
After it, or before it, I don't know. Whatever she intends on doing with that ritual that she's casting, it's most certainly not. It's not good. I wouldn't wish to overstep and challenge a higher vampire. Not currently, anyways.
Well, how do we stop her? I mean, yes, we have gotten a little stronger, but we're not strong enough yet.
Speaking of which, is there
Our-
anything we can do to help you, Lord Vladimir?
You can. For one, you can get rid of the Martikovs for me. And I don't mean murder them, don't look at me like that, you stupid little boy. I mean they're constantly pestering me. Specifically one young girl by the old Fanes, just down the hill in Beraz. If you go and help that little girl get rid of the Baba Yaga, you should get the Martikov favor, and in exchange give me a peace and quiet and win a bit of favor with me.
Yeah. What about the spiders in the castle?
I'll deal with them myself. And in exchange, you can have my husband. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What? You heard me, Godfrey. You're gonna go and help them kill this higher vampire. I barely have my body. Silence. And like a little girl, he kind of just lowers his head. Put on your old armor. Do we have a deal, gentlemen?
That sounds like an asshole.
Yeah, I mean, I'm done.
What do I see in Irina's thoughts?
On the surface, she's scared. She's extremely
I'll
scared.
probe deeper into her thoughts as well.
I will make a wisdom saving throw with a +6. 21.
Dean.
Why is
Should
it
look-
+6? Is it also with death?
Yeah. She would only have a +1 of a 16, but I have permanent aura here, Reinhardt. Works both ways. She kind of shakes it off, kind of looks at you on a surface level. You feel not nice. But before that, though, you felt she was quite scared. She was worried, like, what's going to happen? Another deadly fight.
And I'll drop the concentration on the spell.
As to the deal, he kind of motions over to Beraz. It's about half a day's journey, just down past the swamps. Pack some firewood. Alchemical fire if you have any. It'll go a long way.
Oh, Thornblade should be useful for that.
And beware the skies. There's flying hags all over that swamp.
Would there be any ways to release your master from his current predicament besides killing him? As that may be far above our pay grade, so to speak.
I fear not. Unless you can somehow steal the green gem from his chest. If it is the green gem, it's probably some kind of artifact.
Oh, I mean, that's definitely easier than killing him.
That might be possible.
Well, I mean, if we're gonna do something like that, it'll definitely be a lot later on down the line. Well, we can plan some sort of heist.
Be my guest.
It'd be on his chest. It's not exactly a heist.
I wish you good fortune. You may stay in the bedchambers.
We appreciate it.
He kind of just sits back down, leans back in his chair.
Mr. DM, does Vladimir look a little hopeful?
Just slightly, very slightly.
Interesting.
You know who isn't hopeful?
Hmm.
Us.
Sure we are.
Well, that was an experience, gentlemen. Should I show you to your chambers, or do you desire to rendezvous with me?
I have one last question, if I may.
Of course.
Elmina will pull out a amber necklace. After this thing, this necklace, this amulet, sort of just appeared on me. I'm unaware of where I acquired it.
Kind of scans it. Oh God, no. Does anyone have any more of these items?
What's the item?
He has an amber.
No, we have no more crystals.
This
No.
This amber is from one of the old temples of from the Northern Mountains. There was a cult once of evil sorcerers. They occupied the Amber Temple. It's a cursed place. I do not wish for you to go there. But if you're desperate, it's in Mount Gates, just past the Luna River. It's
I'll keep
camouflaged.
that in mind.
It is camouflaged in plain sight, I'm letting you know now. But if the stories are true, that is where Strahd went to strike his deals.
Why there?
I do not know, but from what I understand, that is the place where the evil ones are present.
Is that so? We ourselves are not strong enough. That is a fact. We are getting there, but we're still not strong enough. I mean, Elmnot and Thornberry, you're both level 6, right?
Fuck no.
He said Mount Gakis, yeah?
Mount Gakis, yeah.
Elmina will just think back to something he read. Very well. You're just... His books.
Yeah, you I assume you all make your way to rest. Lick your wounds. As you all kind of drowse off to bed, Reinhardt, Elminar, and Thornblade, all you hear is the skittering and kind of
I'll
splitting of.
fucking cast tiny hut in this room.
You create a dome in your room as you hear. I want to say maybe pleasant, but the vast murder of spiders on the other side of the gigantic palace. As you doze off to bed. You wake the next morning, refreshed. You can all long rest. Your wounds closed mostly. You were in a shockingly safe location. I will say.
He'll read his.
I was just gonna say, Reinhardt, you do. It's a 120 or 60 for your good and evil.
It is 60 feet.
Okay, stepping out the bedroom, just below you, where the kitchen is, you feel a lawfully good creature.
Lawfully good.
Lawfully good. Below you on the first floor.
It's John.
Oh, by the way, whilst I've been walking through here, has there been any detections of magic?
There should be one. Dark presence.
Talking
I
to
think
Vladimir,
that's
talking to Godfrey.
Godfrey and Vladimir are wearing magical items. Sir Joseph's great sword was also a magical item. It's now in the wall. Anything else that you would? Yes, within 30 foot, you would have noticed behind the throne of Vladimir a lot of glowing magic. There's clearly a secret room behind him.
Okay. Let me in your room, boy. Get the fuck out of here.
Past that though, what would the party like to do? You're all awake. You had a long rest.
Rob him.
The bed was somewhat comfortable. I'm good with this.
Okay. You all watch Reinhardt with an energy not long seen, just making his way rapidly down the stairs. At the bottom, you sense it beyond the wooden door I described earlier, Reinhardt, where the kitchen is supposed to be.
Inform me if anything happens, and I'll continue reading the journal.
Okay. Feel free to read it. I have literally published it for you.
Yep.
Right. Reinhardt, you enter the kitchen. I don't know if anyone else wants to follow you. It is very humble but respectable. It hasn't been used in forever. But shockingly enough, there is this faintest glowing campfire inside this kitchen.
Frozen. And ashy.
Why is there a campfire if everything here is undead?
Great question.
Maybe not everything is undead.
It's so weird, man.
Should we call out?
100%, that's still super weird.
Hello?
Nothing responds. But you do feel a strong sense of lawful good coming from the campfire. Even in this abandoned kitchen full of dust and rotten food.
It would be weird if he senses himself like, oh, I'm lawful good? That's crazy.
Reinhardt?
Well, yeah, we in the is me, John, and Thornblade, right? Or just us two?
I don't know. I asked the party. Is anyone else accompanying Reinhardt?
Yeah, I'm gonna go with him. If he said it out loud, I'm gonna go with him.
Okay. So it's just you and John so far.
Yeah, I'll be with Elminar, and Reinhardt and John would be together. How about that?
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Like, we split up and look for clues, and possibly safe around here, anyways. Possibly.
Well,
I'm staying in my
I
room.
did detect someone in here. It was a pure good energy.
That's new.
But I can't determine the exact location of it unless I, use my divine sense.
Well, we'll find.
Yeah, of course. What are they cooking? Why? What's at the fire?
Interestingly enough, nothing's cooking. The pot is empty. It's slowly being heated up, and there is a fire. Like I said, it's maybe a fist big. It's very tiny.
Is
But
there any ingredients prepped nearby?
like I said, all the food and spices and other things have rotten or have disintegrated over the last 100+ years. But for some reason, there is this little campfire.
What do they plan on eating? Charcoal.
You cannot tell.
I said that in game.
Yeah.
You're asking someone who's not accustomed to food like this.
That's a good point, actually. What do you eat?
Everything.
Everything?
Goddamn cabbage.
Well, I mean, it's not a typical rabbit.
I will say, give me a perception check, John and Reinhardt. Just an active,
Guidance.
just an active one. Just to see if you notice anything.
Perception.
Okay, John, because Reinhardt's already pointed it out. You kind of look towards the fire, and you can point out to Reinhardt if you like. You see amongst the fire a flickering blue amber.
And it is fire. It's
Yeah.
made out of fire. This.
Yeah, inside the fire there is literally a flickering, faint blue amber. That doesn't make sense because it's unnatural. Ambers are usually orange.
Well, that's weird.
It is.
You see that, right?
Do I see it?
Yeah. After he points it out to you, you also see this basically maybe a pin big blue amber just kind of slowly pulsating like a night bug inside the flame.
Yeah. I'm gonna douse the flame.
Okay. Yeah, you pour a bit of water, and immediately the amber is still there, faintly glowing, but the fire's gone. That's kind of just a steaming, rising steam, if you like. And then that steam very rapidly kind of turns into almost like a slightly bigger and bigger formation until it almost engulfs the room. And in front of you, John and Reinhardt, a gigantic spectre-ish outline of an ash dragon appears. And it kind of looks towards both of you, and it doesn't move its mouth, but you can hear it communicate with you telepathically, temporarily, of "Help me! Please, Paladin!"
You caught up.
Oh,
Unfortunately, none of you speak Draconic and don't understand a fucking word he says.
It's telepathic.
Actually, I do. I speak Draconic.
again, sorry. It just said, "Help me, Paladin, hold to your vows." Sorry for cutting out.
Yeah. Are you the Grand Master?
I am, or I was.
What happened to you? How did you fall?
I was betrayed by an inside speck of dust. The child had me undermined and slowly withered, and he slay me whilst I slept and raised me back again from the dead.
The one who's riding you right now.
The one and the same.
But he's an elf. Elmina told us. Did Elmina tell us he was an elf?
Yes.
How did?
Hey, the image of him.
How was an elf in Barovia? Like, there's only humans here, and I've never seen a dragon before, so.
Oh, he might have.
He is a dusk elf.
Oh wait, no, I don't understand this.
He is a dusk elf. One of the few natives of Barovia. A small number of them persisted before the mist. I am struggling to speak with you. My power here is faint. Do you have?
Where can we find you?
My physical body is in Imol. My spirit is in the Amber Temple. And my vanguard is here. A faint memory.
I have a container. I have an empty flask.
Perfect. This is exhausting. And you watch it kind of regrow back into a faint amber. And you're standing back in the kitchen again.
I'm gonna look at John.
Yep, I saw it too.
We're not imagining things, are we?
If we are, hell of a thing to imagine.
What would you choose?
Oh, the dragon.
Well, a manifestation.
As far as things to imagine go, that's a crazy one.
Okay.
That's one way to win.
You put your amber inside the flask to keep it safe. What would you two like to do, if anything? You're still in the kitchen, flabbergasted.
You know, you said that there's a pure goods, a lawful goods, thing, energy.
Yes, it's
Oh,
in
Is
your
it now
flask.
in the flask?
You can feel it in your flask.
We should tell the others.
Definitely. Absolutely. Let's go.
Only breakfast can wait.
You run up the stairs and you knock down Elminos and Thornblade's door, and you two gentlemen watch Reinhardt and John just run into your room, white as snow, flabbergasted, maybe even turning a bit red on the cheeks, full of energy and
Wow.
vigor.
Well, I don't think you're gonna see me change.
Okay, maybe not you.
Alright. Gentlemen, sit down. If you're not really sat down.
What? Elman is just laying on top of the bed and just reading a book.
What kind of book is it reading to the whole time?
Journal of the Wizard from the Tower.
Very good book. This is very important.
What is it?
So, me and John went a little spelunking down into the kitchen. And from there we saw a lit fire. But we obviously assumed nothing here can eat, since everything is dead.
Long and short of
John
it.
with perceptive eyes. Yeah. No, it's
Long
a
and
blue
short.
amber.
We noticed the dragon.
We spoke to a dragon. The Grand Master, his smoke, risen from the stone, who is now inside in this flask, spoke to us. His soul, his spirit, is located in the Amber Temple.
I see. And Elminor will close the book.
John, they're quite quiet. I thought they'd, make more ruckus.
Amber Temple.
Sounds like they don't care.
Not that. Seems a lot of things can flux around this Amber Temple.
I mean, there is an amber in here. That was told for us to go to the Amber Temple. Coincidence? I think not.
Can you show me this amber?
Yep, I'm gonna take the flask out.
You open the flask,
Oh,
you drop out the amber, and you see a black amber in your hands, Almana.
Black.
I open my eyes. What do I see? What magic comes off of it? What school of magic?
I wouldn't say a school per se, but you feel a strong divine radiance coming off it. Though it seems dormant at the moment.
DM, do we see it's black now as well?
Yes, everyone can see it's become black.
Well, it was blue beforehand.
Dormant currently.
But yeah, the reason I went down to the kitchen because I sensed pure good alignment.
I see. Undo the necklace. Pair the two pieces of amber. Are they similar shaped? Size? Cut?
Yours is definitely bigger. This one's smaller, but it's similar in cut. Yes. But it's become dormant, like it's grayish black right now.
Seems this Amber Temple. It's more important than initially thought.
And it's now become a point of travel.
It also happens to be the place where Strahd became Strahd.
Which is why it doesn't need to be one now.
Whatever masters live within it.
I'll tell you, the Grand Master.
We'll see. And I'll hand the amber back to Reinhardt.
Put it back in the flask and just keep it safe.
What's your
Alan?
My apologies. Yeah, continue.
What now?
I still think we should probably head to the Baba Yagas. Get the Mertical favor. In return, we'll also get Vladimir's favor. I have an inkling, a suspicious feeling that we're not ready for the Amber Temple yet.
No, absolutely not.
Not at all.
What do we know of this Baba Yaga?
Only that she's dangerous.
Great.
You think she does folk magic? I don't know. I remember hearing stories when I was younger of burning of molten lead being poured in the bathtub.
I see. Burning sage and such.
Typical magic or
Of which of some
illusion.
sort. Very well.
Whilst you're discussing your morning plans, you all kind of hear from the other side of the bed chambers down the hallway where Irina and Esmeralda were sleeping together. Just a very quick window smashing. Something hits the floor, and then you hear running.
I'll cast message to Irina.
Yep.
And I'll ask is everything okay? What happened?
Esmeralda just jumped out the window and ran away.
Very well. And I'll cast it to Esmeralda if she's still within 120 feet.
She is.
Why are you running?
You hear a response of, "Shut up, shut up, shut up, El puta, shut up!" And she runs away out of your distance.
Something's wrong with Esmeralda.
Right.
Let's go and check her out.
Get up.
I'll go.
Where is she?
Just fled.
How?
From?
Do you know exactly what
I
the
don't know
general
the direction.
place what direction that you went to? Did she run out of the building?
Jumped out the window from the sounds of it, and I'll cast
Oh.
Mage Armor on myself as I walk out the door and walk towards the other room.
Yeah, you all kind of head into the bedroom where Irina is, and you still find Irina kind of like covered in a cloth, kind of like shocked, and you see a smashed window, and past it in the far distance, running towards the swamp, you see Esmeralda, and near the window there is a book on the floor, still opened, and beyond that you see kind of like what seems to be how could I describe it? A amulet of some kind left on the desk that's been like ripped at the cord.
Okay. That's all. Help me sense this book. Is there evil?
You recognize it, Reinhardt, because you recovered it. It was one of the books you and Elminor collected from the basement.
I take it. I look at the cover.
Dr. Rudolf von Rachten's journal.
Yeah, it's the journal of her master that I gave her.
Nice. What about the amulets?
Give me just a second. Irina, are you okay?
I'm fine. She was okay. She was kind of reading it, and she started crying, and then I saw her get flustered, and then she ran out, like towards the door, and then I don't know. She ran right through the window.
What page was it on?
Probably the one she left it on.
Elmina, did you close the book?
No, I didn't close the book. I just turned it over.
By the way, I'm gonna jump out the window and
We'll find you. Just give us minutes.
Do you want my horse?
I'll be faster without it.
Go.
I'm gonna go looking.
Okay.
I'll
Right.
cast Prestidigitation to clean off all the glass shards on the floor.
Yeah, they kind of like gravitate to one area of the room. In that moment, you watch it kind of like pile up, and you still have the book, and then you watch John kind of also jump out the window and start chasing her. 150 foot, I believe, per 6 seconds.
165.
Oh, even better. 165 per 6 seconds. Whilst you're chasing her, John, give me a quick perception check or survival check for tracking, your choice. She's not per se hiding her footsteps, but she is ahead of you by about 2 minutes.
Survival should be better.
Oh, great.
18. Yeah, you eventually track her down to just the outskirts of Beraz, where she is kind of weeping what seems to be by a great, like, open floodplate, essentially. in the high marshes of this place. We'll return to you, John, whilst you approach her, and for the rest of the party, we return to all of you. You
Is the
stood back-
amulet giving off any magic?
Yeah, pretty strong magic is radiating from it.
There any certain school or?
I don't remember which school protection magic falls under. Is it abjuration?
Abjuration.
Yeah.
Abjuration, yeah. Blue.
Yeah.
Elmona's eyes go blue as he stares at the thing. It's abjuration magic. I'll look at the book.
Can I take the amulet?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah.
I will repeat, the
Okay.
cord has been snapped off, so if you need a new cord, but otherwise it's there.
Be careful, it can also be cursed.
That's what I'm
I
looking at.
haven't identified it. And I'll read through the page that she read through.
Okay. I'll put this up then. This was the last 2 pages she was on. As to the necklace itself, Davis, for Reinhardt, it is a very beautiful piece minus the cord that's been snapped. And it has like 6 dangling medallions of various colors off the sides, almost like teeth, I guess, extended. You can't identify per se, but it has essentially 6 different stones plus hanging almost like candles to the edges of the necklace. Yeah, and it's itself designed in brass.
Pretty. I'm gonna pocket it.
Okay.
She's real Rob.
I'll identify it in a minute. Of all among our peers, but they virtually. I know nothing to be more than obsession, one fruitless act of grief and vengeance. I have lived long, like the abominations I still kill, and it's the Vistani who moved me. Now, this is a big fucking page!
2 pages.
The Paladin. Paladin, besides Hood, Order the Choir, he knows herbs. Amber Temple.
Rasmus, my Rasmus failed to return home. What's the Rasmus?
Paladin, an alchemist, a forest warden, and a savage. Curious. Seems mostly about the ramblings of a madman.
Yeah. What I'm reading isn't really making sense. All I know is Amber Temple.
So,
And
Yeah.
let me take a look.
Esmeralda might actually be very useful in the temple because skills of poison and hidden traps. Interesting.
That's if she wants.
If her master went there, then she'll absolutely want to go explore it.
Returning back to John whilst they read this section. John, you approach
I do.
Esmeralda. She's on her knees and she has her 2 long swords of silver. She just dropped them on the floor next to her. She's kind of just staring into the grey sky above.
Are you okay?
No, Chico, I'm not okay.
Well, you need to be.
How can I possibly be okay, El Chico? My adoptive father murdered my fucking family.
I'm quite possibly the worst person for this.
You don't need to tell
Listen, I'm not going to pretend like I know what this is like. And I'm not going to tell you that it will be okay. It won't. But they are things that at the end of the day don't matter more than you let them matter. You can hurt by it, or you can just get up and act what you need to act on. If that's a revenge, then revenge. And if it's not, then you're more than welcome to take a more peaceful approach.
What revenge, John? What revenge? I came here for that stupid son of a El Pute Pente. Tried to find him, tried to bring him back, and I realized I was the biggest fool of them all. Entepenge.
So what? You don't need to find him. Unless you want to kill him.
I don't want to kill him. He kept me safe and took care of me. I just cannot believe that he's the man behind the mercenaries who attacked my camp.
There are bad people all over this world, especially in Beraz. You found people that, are on your side for once.
Yeah. I guess.
Doesn't need to be any different. You can still feel safe now. I'm gonna look around. We're in the middle of like a foresty environment, correct?
More like a swamp at this point, on the outskirts of the swamp.
Okay. Can I just look around? Is there anything approaching?
There is. In the far distance, you see a gigantic house walking towards you.
Oh, great. Speaking of, we should potentially move.
Oh. Chico, I'm so sorry. She's found us, huh? And you see Esmeralda kind of grab her weapons, kind of resheath them. Come on, we need to hide. We're alone.
Who is that?
Baba Yaga. She's come to cook us alive. Come on. And you see her like try to grab you by the paw and drag you into the deep grass.
I will hide with her.
Okay. An advantageous stealth check.
Whose stuff is better?
As a gigantic chicken house almost walks past the both of you in the tall grass.
Oh, you bastard.
With a +8 advantage. I got 23, you got a 19. You're fine. You beat my passive perception of 18. As the chicken house kind of storms around this place, sniffing and kind of scanning the area, cannot find you. And as it kind of continues searching, eventually you see a flying head and a old grandma kind of flying past you as well in what seems to be a giant skull. And it kind of follows the old hag into the swamp as the tree kind of lands almost its foot right in front of you and Esmeralda unintentionally and walks back deeper into the swamp. And Esmeralda kind of breathes a sigh of relief. We live, Altico. We live. Okay, we need to get back to the party. Come on, we don't have all day. And you see a dash off once more, John. I assume you follow her?
Yes. Oh, I came here after you, so.
Fair enough. And I think that's where we'll end it, with you and Esmeralda through the high brush trying to make your way back to Abramel's Manor.